Hello there. Hopefully the mic is working this time. How's everyone doing today? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you all. Howdy. Mic is working indeed, says Dudu. Thank you, sir. I appreciate the confirmation because my equipment always says it's working. It's like my children. I'm like, hey, are you working on that? Yeah. I'm like, you literally haven't done anything in the last 30 minutes on that thing. I'm working on it, Dad. Oh, okay. Well, I'm going to watch you do it. Dad, give me space. No. I'm not going to give you space. If you're not going to work on something, then you need to own it or you need to do it. You don't get credit for doing it without it actually working. What's up, Cam? Thank you so much for that sub, man. Really appreciate you. It's good to see everyone tonight. Let's see, we got Teza here. Phil DC, evenings there. The best of luck to you this round. Any fun science on the agenda? My dad's been visiting, so no. Nope. No science, like specifically planned. I don't know what this guy placed. I made one small tweak to my defense. I did win last match, so that was cool. I'll make bigger changes eventually, but today is what will, I have some fun teams saved, like last time I did too, and so I'm sure we'll science a few things, but nothing like super intentionally different than usual. I mean, I really want to see, like, we'll keep pushing this Django cron for sure. It's super fun. Now that we won one and aren't about to fall into Kyber 2, like the scrubs we probably actually are, then it's okay. It's going well. We'll do good tonight. We'll science hard, maybe. You sciencing hard or hardly sciencing? Let's see. Then they don't work on while you're watching. Then they don't work only while you're watching, so you need to find something to occupy your time while they're sitting doing nothing. It's rough, man. E-Ray, now witness the power of the fully operational mic. Nice. Let's see, over on YouTube, we have Juan Carlos Avina. Is that how you say it? Welcome to the stream. Cube, how you doing today, man? Good to see you here today. Dar, good evening to you, sir. My Lord Megatron is here. Jinxzod is here. O'Karen is here. Prime Force is here. Dinjarin is here. Roger's here. A lot of people I didn't mention earlier. Good to see you guys. Good to see everyone. This will be a fun match, I hope. I haven't looked at his defenses. My dad is leaving tomorrow, and it's like the older you get and the older your parents get. Especially if you live in a different state. It's like, gosh, I just need to make sure I need to do my job. So I made videos, did all the things I needed to do. But then every extra second I get squeezed out, I've spent with him. So, important stuff. Dinjarin, you plan on watching the whole stream? You guys ready for me to drag on the wait period, the stalling period for 2 hours today, just to merely to test Dinjarin's resolve? It's a dangerous statement you just uttered, Mr. Jarin. Jabe Jazz says, you know I'm the stall king. Tell you what, once I get into GAC, I don't stall at all. Just, I feel like it's more like we're having solid community time. This is, let's be real crass. Let's call this part foreplay. Does that work? Probably not. But, this is an important part of the stream, to me at least. And honestly, if you ever watch other streamers do other games, they stall for way longer than me. They actually do. Maybe not GAC, because the community just bludgeons them verbally for like, "Are you gonna get going? Hurry up and get going." I don't feel the need to acquiesce to those asshat comments, so I don't. I'm a real foreplay enjoyer then, 100% fair. When I was a teenager, I thought that was a great part of things. So yeah, I guess you could call me an enjoyer of it at one point in my life, at the very minimum. Gregor, you're 36, 29 skill rating, and it's top 1K. That's crazy, man. There used to be over 10,000 people in Kyber 1. They have really been ratcheting it down. Like, we're all just circling the drain again. Prime Force, you got to a 40 stream streak. What a badass, dude. That's one stream for every year that I am old. That's impressive, dude. Jabe Jazz, I feel he says that you're a real foreplay enjoyer then. 100% fair. I feel like that's an insult. It sounds insulting. You're like, "Oh, you would enjoy foreplay." It's like, how dare you? What kind of loser are you to enjoy something such as that? It's really funny. Nothing but praise here. I didn't take it like in an actually insulting way. It's just the way I was reading it was just kind of funny, that's all. Karen says, and like 10% of Kyber 1 are erodiums. Wow. That's funny. I just thought of a political thing to equip to parallel the state of Kyber 1 with the world, but I won't elaborate. I apologize, but I won't. I feel like that would give in to that there'd be too much discussion of that sort, and I don't think that's going to be healthy for this channel or community, so we won't do it. But it did make me laugh, so you guys can all just have a good chuckle. Feel free to chuckle it up with the faith, with faith, knowing that I thought that something was funny. Karen says, so there might be 5 to 10K players rated over 36, 10. Maybe that's the issue. The erodiums make up the other 4K. The other 4,000 Kyber 1 skill ratings. Just most of them don't join. It's an interesting theory there, Karen. I wonder. The squish is getting too aggressive. It's like they just forgot. It's like someone they left for on a vacation or something and forgot to turn off the AC, but they like left for the winter or something, and the AC is just still going, and so it's just real cold in the house. It's a terrible metaphor, but it's mine. Most dangerous defensive teams are Stranger, Lumi, and Ray Sortie teams. Stranger, Lumi? Yeah, we have it for offense, though. Here, you guys want to hear my new policy change for my channel that I'm thinking about? So you know how we're doing the no insights thing? I'm still going to do that for this month at least, maybe more. Here's my next radical thing that I'm considering at least. So I need to take an inhaler real quick, and then I'll tell you guys. We might get a couple people in, so I don't have to describe it a second time. I'm sure I'll have to describe it a second time anyways, but, you know. Let me take this. Excessive fist. That's easily the best metaphor I've heard in the last 10 minutes. Oh. Well, thank you. What's up, Good Gaming? Good to see you, man. It was certainly a metaphor of all time. Apparently my grandpa used to make a joke I was making the other day. I didn't even know about it. He died when I was 3 or 4. I think 4, like young 4 though. So I had like one memory of him. But he used to say, of all the people in the world, you're one of them. Apparently, that's an old joke. Not that it's a bad one, to be clear. Exhale before I inhale? I do that, Duru. You just don't hear me, dude. I'm very stealthy. I'm ninja-like. I love your coaching on my inhalers, though. I do exhale fully. I do indeed, sir. Beta agonists for the win? Beta agonists? What are beta agonists? What? What madness is that? Says something in an inhaler that I don't know about. Well, at least I figured that much out. I only looked about 90% stupid. You think Seabane with the Darth Revan Datacron is good versus Stranger Lumi? Does Satil not work against Stranger Lumi? Is that not a counter? If it's not, then we're probably screwed. She loses her protection. Oh, for some reason I thought she kept it. Oh, I don't have the Bastilacron though, so Satil gets mulch versus Stranger Lumi. Damn it all. You don't think she works? All right. There's a landslide of evidence. As you guys, I've said it a ton of times. I've just been like next level distracted lately. Not like not like oh, but you know, that's okay. I mean, it has to be okay though, right? I mean, I need to be able to host my dad, and I need to be able to get sick, etc. But it does mean that I'm a little behind on some of the counters at least. Stranger Lumi is brutal. Lord Vader is tough too. Inquisition worked for you, Rokaran. Maybe I'll keep Inquisition for offense next time then. I don't know. All right. Well, we'll give it a. Well, probably my opponent placed it, and we'll have to navigate it. Should we just check real quick? Oh yeah, I was gonna tell you guys the new thing I was thinking about doing. It's a little bit crazy to me actually. I don't know how I feel about it, or if it just ruins like all the GAC integrity that I have, or whatever. Integrity is a weird word. That's probably not what I mean. But what I mean, what I'm thinking of is if new teams are released in like not necessarily Datacron teams, but like new teams with new characters or teams that are significantly changed by new characters, I want to commit to putting them on, keeping them for offense for like the first 3 eras, or maybe a little longer, and just never plays them on defense, even though it's a more tactically sound thing to do. But I'm running into this issue where I don't know how to use certain teams because I just put them on defense so much. Then I get into a habit of putting them on defense. And then I can't think about like, oh, we could adapt this to use against this squad or against this squad. And I end up being like way behind the curve. And I'm like, I don't know how to use like Lord Vader with clones is one of them that I'm like, I don't really know how to use this that well. Like I just kind of put it on defense to the point there I don't really know many of the mechanics, even though I've read all of them. It's kind of different. And so for just like me and my game knowledge, I think it might be just wise to keep my teams the new teams for offense so that we can then kind of adapt them as we need to, as opposed to like hearing about it secondhand and like always being behind the curve because sure they're getting holds on defense or whatever, but like I can't actually learn them firsthand, and then it's too late, and it's like, oh, I don't know what they actually do. Well, how I don't know what they counter. I don't know how it works, and I think that's it's doing me and the people who watch me a kind of a disservice in a lot of ways. As it says, I'll never understand the ISB. On defense, you go, or we auto and hope. Auto is the thing that drives me the most crazy in this world. Unless it's my wife. I'm just kidding. Cube, Relic 10 on both Satil and Jedi Revan is helpful. Expensive, obviously. Yeah, I'd say it's probably expensive for sure. But, I mean, I have Relic 9 on Revan at least, and 10 on Satil. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't blame someone for putting 10 on Jedi Revan, for sure. Good Gaming says... That makes a ton of sense if you actually want to learn kits. Yeah, I mean... I realize that GAC, I become way more predictable if people start learning that that's my policy. They're like, oh, I just don't have to worry about the new stuff ever. Like, at any point, I don't have to worry about it. So it kind of loses a little bit of luster, but at the same time, it's like, it seems like I should try to be learning these kits. At the same, also, maybe the real thing that I should do is, after their first era, like after their first 3 months, then I start taking them for offense primarily, just because then we don't have any datacrons to deal with them or something, or to deal with, and so I'm not learning like bad habits or something like that. But honestly, I've been thinking about that, and I mean, sure, it's cool to compete. It is cool to compete. I agree. Like I'm a competitive guy. However, a lot of what we're doing anyways, we're like always trying to science things, right? We're always trying to figure new things out anyways. Like to me, I feel like the community learning aspect of it, and me being knowledgeable because I'm kind of the focal point of, at least, with the stream, and being able to, like, one hub of the community at least, seems like I should be as knowledgeable as possible rather than like, I don't know, I just put it on defense and I hope it's good. Like, I know that such and such doesn't beat it because I have to face it sometimes, but like I'm not learning how to use it. I'm not learning its limitations. To me, it seems like that's kind of it's just kind of a lame thing for me to be like, I don't know how it works after a year. I should definitely know. I should know how it works after 3 months. So something I've been thinking about at least. Good gaming. Even when you face them, it's still hard to know that to learn their kits. I still don't know what pirates do. Yeah, I mean, that's how, if you're facing them, you're just like, okay, I'm gonna kill them as quickly as possible. So you'll learn a few of the tricks, like, okay, this person's gonna taunt sometimes or something, but you don't necessarily always know like when they're gonna taunt or something. You don't know the rationale behind it. If you're using it on offense, after you button mash enough times, you're like, why did that happen this time but not last time? And you start digging, and it's way more helpful, in my opinion, as opposed to if you lose a counter, you're like, well, I don't know the team that well, so you just kind of mentally excuse yourself for it. It's not good. CobraCasts on YouTube says, the main thing I learned from new teams in Coliseum is that their mechanics don't work against raid bosses. I really wish, you know what some of the dumbest things are in Coliseum? I mean, we could just list them forever. One of the things I really don't like, though, is when you go in to, like, level your characters, and I'll just pick one at random. I don't know. Okay, so we have Ward here. If you get to 90, how relevant do you think her abilities are going to be? Like, do you think, well, at least one of them is going to be like, oh, you can't actually use this in Coliseum at all, so you won't actually learn how to use her. Like this one, okay, +5 damage. Great, cool. That's helpful, I guess. This one, critical damage down, duration +1. You guys can't see it, but here, I can change where my face is first. Critical damage down, duration +1. Like, does she ever apply this to any of the bosses? Like this ability is just never used, and so like this is a worthless ability to level up. What about this one? This was plus 10. So this is like one of the most useful level upgrades that we've had for era units. But there were some times you're like, oh, I'm gonna level up from, you know, like this level to a multiple of 5. So you level up to it and you'll read the ability and it's like, oh, well, that ability was worthless and I'm not even getting stats. So that was the worst possible upgrade we could possibly have. Except for this. You can go from 99 up to 100. 100, like what a milestone to skip. It's like, hey, this is the first time you're not going to get upgraded anything, including worthless skills. That's a what? Maybe there are others that were no upgrades and I just didn't notice it before. I don't think so. I think they're just all upgrades. You get to 100, you get to the milestone, and no upgrade. Cool. There's a sense of achievement. And then there are other no upgrades, that's fine, but 100 seems like that should be the biggest upgrade. You should get like a triple upgrade or something. It's funny. Once training mode is out, we can learn kits there, says Drex. You excited about training mode? Let's see. Steelhawk, good to see ya. Karen says, science is fun. I did science tonight, and it was fun. Like Bad Batch still beats DVD, or at least it can. Yeah, that's the most fun kind of science, actually. I agree. Bad Batch versus if you think Bad Batch has a chance against anything, then Bad Batch science is one of the best types of science currently. I agree with that. It says, I wish I could get teams into training for my friends to practice against, and they're new and get jump scared by these teams they don't understand yet. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you. Tell them to watch this channel and learn. Learn. Just kidding. They will learn, though. What's up, Asake? Good to see you, man. Lord Megatron. Death's Helm. Good to see you as well. E-Ray, you didn't use GG for your GAC. Ended up with an 1841 miraculously. Oh, that's pretty good. Better than what I got, I think. I don't know. My last opponent failed on my Mace team, my Jedi Master Mace team with the Depacron. That was how, and then he didn't do his fleets because he couldn't win, even if he got straight 77s or even straight 79s. I did the maths of it. He couldn't beat me. He dropped some banners somewhere that even where he didn't fail. It felt good. You already send him most of my vids. There's a bit of mine pinned up to your Galaxy Heroes group chat. Awesome, man. That's really funny. You're only in the Cup of Kyber 3. Yeah, that does help, honestly. You guys want to see my really dumb match for my alt? This is why I'm a bad content creator. I give negative plugs for my material. Look at what Zerber has to. Like I already lost my last one. Look at this one though. He has 9 out of the 10 GLs, and we're in Chromium 3 now. Though I do have better top shelf mods than he does, so there's that. Like he has Datacrons, he's got like why am I getting paired with these people? The dumbest thing. Oh, this match is a pretty green match for us, though. We like to go green. Green is good, as they say somewhere, I'm sure. First time chat from Dr. Cobra. Welcome to the stream, man. I think I stopped actually learning kits somewhere around the releases of Hut Cartel. Now I just kind of press buttons based on vibes, and if I lose in a certain matchup, I'll wait. I'll watch a counter video from one of you lovely content creators. Cool. Yeah, mine. Don't watch others, obvious. I'm kidding. A lot of really good creators out there. Lot of good inferior inferior creators. Let's see. How is he 40 million GP and like 5 plus 25 speed mod? I don't know, Dar. I don't know. Maybe he's like Sarah, just doesn't care about mods at all. What's up, Ken Borkin? Good to see you here. I lost that match, says Tommy. Looks like a skill issue. It would be a skill issue for him if he lost. Huh, yeah, JC matchmaking will matchmake. Don't worry, though. Support once told me to restart my game to fix it. Oh. Guys, I'm gonna, if you're watching and you're new to the game, which most of you aren't, I realize, almost no one is, but if you happen to be new to this game and are watching right now, I'm gonna tell you, gonna give you some advice that will change your life. Never assume that CG's help desk can ever help you. Never assume that they even exist to be helpful. Don't think that those guys are paid to actually help. Assume that the EA helpline is there to annoy you so much that you just leave. It's there because they have to be there. It's not because they're trying to be helpful. It's because I'm convinced that they are just trying to be awful. Like I don't think that there's. I don't think I've ever heard of someone going to the help desk for EA stuff, at least for Galaxy of Heroes, and actually having anything resolved helpfully. I don't think I've ever heard a story. I think it's 100% negative stories. Maybe I'm wrong, but you guys can let me know if you've actually had a good experience with them, but I don't think I've ever heard one where it was like, oh, they actually resolved my issue. I don't think that's a thing. I don't think they exist to actually help. I don't think they're trying to. That's not their function. Their function is to make you so mad that you leave. Hey, what's up, my chiefs? Good to see you, man. Thank you so much for that sub. Camborican can't spell English. That's even worse, man. You're outing yourself, my friend. Yeah, guys. If you ever assume that like they want, and what they really want is for you. I'm just gonna save you like 2 hours of frustration or more. What they really want is for you to spend a lot of time discussing it and figuring it out, and then not get it resolved so that you just never want to call them again. Because they also don't want returns, or like they just want to piss you off and shoo you away and never hear from you again. That's what they want. So like you're way more likely to get something fixed in this game by like tagging Meathead on like the event server on Discord or something. Like way more likely. If it's a legitimate thing, like he'll actually look into it for you sometimes. Not always, but sometimes. Hey, welcome to the stream there, easy peasy. Welcome back from the land of ads. Rukaren said, one time someone went to EA support over a crash during a territory battle special mission. Customer service gave out entire guild 95k GET. Really? That's an actual thing, Rukaren? That's wild. Hey, High Roller, thank you for the Prime sub. Appreciate ya. Good lad. I really appreciate that, man. Thank you. And all the Prime subs help, guys. They really do. They add up. Dar says, actually, most people I know from India are better with languages. People from pretty much any other country, they almost all speak 2 to 3 more languages. Yeah, Dara, that doesn't necessarily mean that they're better at English specifically than we are. They might be better at languages in general, which is an admirable thing, but it doesn't necessarily solve the problem of like if their English is still really struggly. It's really hard to communicate with them, even if it's like, yeah, that is impressive that you learned that in 7 other languages. It's like, well, that the one thing that matters right now is that you don't know English that well. They're smarter than most of us. Some of them are. The really smart ones just come to America. It's probably scandalous for me to say something like that. I shouldn't say things like that. Easy Peasy says, yeah, I agree with your statement with the support line. I had trouble with my old account and they didn't help at all. Ended up needing to create a new account. It's annoying since I just started to play this game too. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't ever advise. I wouldn't advise ever trying to get help from EA help stuff. It's the most worthless. It is so it's sometimes they go in and like delete your stuff. It's even worse. Whoa, Dr. Cobra. Thank you for those 5 gifted. Whoa. First 5 gifts. Gifted he's given. What is going on? Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate that. That's amazing. And we're in a hype train. Cam Lutton with 2 gifted subs. Ooh, including the shame sub to Dr. Cobra, the guy who just gifted 5. What? That's a belter. 40 stream streak. You're the second with a 40 stream streak tonight, man. Let's prevail. Good to see you, belter. You're awesome, man. Dude, Dr. Cobra, you got so many shame subs. You got one for Oberon, and you got one for Death's Helm. Amazing. Whoa, Dinjarum with 100 bits, and E-Ray with 100 bits. You guys are awesome as well. Thank you guys so much. Really, really appreciate it. Steel Hawk, also with 100 bits. Golly. Golly. Thanks, guys. Oh, Brenna, you were hoping I would miss that. I miss nothing, even if I pretend like I miss it. And it's been years since I've said a thing about it, and it's pretty certain that I missed it. I certainly didn't miss it. Eagle Eyes there. That's what they call me. That's what they used to call me. And I was like, that's so insulting to me because eagles have trash eyesight compared to me. He said the guy with the glasses. Eric Obert says, if you get annoyed and leave, that resolves their problem. Yeah, that's true, man. That's actually very true. Whoa. Kimborkin with 100 bits. Thank you. Dar with 100 bits. Sith Empress Asina with a sub. 25 months. Good luck with my matches. Thank you. Adam Matama with a prime sub. What's going on? It's raining subs. Just kidding. I don't do the excited creator very well, do I? Like the guy who's like jumping up and down and I can't do it, guys. I can't do it. I'm not that guy. I do appreciate it a whole heck of a lot. I feel like I would break something if I was as excitable as a few other creators out there. I do appreciate it so much, though. Roger, getting in on the action. Thanks, man. For once, you're not the one who started it. Excuse me. You love my nonchalantness. Ah, well, thanks. Yeah, I mean, seriously, if I was being chalant, you guys would know. Isn't that funny? It's one of those words that doesn't work unless you use the negative modifier. Oh man, trust me, bro. I was being so chalant. My chalant levels were through the roof. the most chalant person you will ever meet, bro. It's a very silly thing. I'm sorry. I'm not making fun of you, I promise. It's the same as disheveled, though. Like, your hair is disheveled. Oh, okay, so if you fix it, that means it's sheveled, right? Sure. Molpogi says, your chalance is so whelming. There's another one. Whelming. Yep, exactly. Exactly. Hey, Dinjar, thanks for the 100 bits as well, man. Get one more time for Friday. Yeah, heck yeah, man. That's what it is, guys. It's 2 times to Friday. How could it rain subs? Aren't they already underwater? Or are they subterranean and they're just underground? You can rain. You can rain in the underground. Oberon is often enchalant. I think you meant just chalant and whelmed. Oh yeah, you corrected yourself. Gruntled. There's another one. Gruntled. I think it's called back formations. It's a English thing apparently, or language principle. Punisher with 100 bits. Whoa. Thank you, Punisher. Thank you kindly, sir. And let's see, Unbreakable with a Prime sub. Pushing this hype train a little bit closer to the level 5. Thank you so much, man. Really appreciate that. Ray Rock, good evening. Good Friday evenings there in the chat. Did you catch the US versus Australia game today earlier? Quite a battle. Yeah. Yeah, I thought the Aussies were needlessly rough for most of the game. But otherwise, I mean, I think they just played hard, to be honest. I think it was all, for the most part, not that dirty. There were a few times that I was like, dude, you like literally picked the other guy up out of the air, and then you're like, what did I do? It's madness. But otherwise, it was a really good game. I think I would have been a little bit more annoyed if the United States had lost or something. But yeah, I loved it. I was got a little worried when Christian Pulisic wasn't going to play, so it was really good. Death's Helm, did you miss the poll? Nah. Does anyone ever miss the poll? Sounds like a stripper joke or something. or an ex-stripper joke. Hey, Sean Smith with $1.49 super chat, and I think it's a sticker or something. I'm sorry, man. I'm bad at these things. Thank you for it. I don't know what the picture is of, however. Appreciate the super chat, though. I can't even, like, thumbs up it. That's weird. I'm bad at YouTube, guys. Cam says we weren't rough enough. US was too good. Oh, well, that's very complimentary. It was a good game, man. I thought it was fun. Obviously, it's more fun when you win, though. I'm loving the World Cup, though, guys. I'm getting super into it. I used to play soccer all the way through high school and stuff. Soccer, football, whatever, you know. Over here in the United States, it's not meant as any kind of insult to call it soccer. It's just what we call it because we already have a football. But anyways, it's been super fun. The World Cup has been very enjoyable. Roger with 100 bits saying soccer players are satchels of Richards. They are causing too much traffic. Oh, I bet so. Dude, we'd so win the cup if we could send SGA to foil bait. I was thinking, I said that actually, Rook and I was, me and my dad were watching it. He was my coach for a long time. Like, we both got super into soccer together, and so we were watching, and you know, one of my sons was there too, one of my oldest one, and it was pretty fun. But I was like, man, I feel like SGA missed his calling. He should have been a soccer player. This is totally his game. He just, because everyone's just falling all over the place, and just trying to get a little foul here and there. I was like, man, that is so this is SGA's like DNA all over it. Like he missed his calling as a basketball player. In the NBA, where I like it, is it an issue that he's flopping too much, like foul grifting too much? In soccer, it's just like, yeah, everyone does it, dude. Like, shut up. Like, let's just keep moving because that's not gonna change anything. Thank you for the hype train, guys. You're so awesome. Soccer used to play competitively. I played for college for a semester. They gave me a $1,000 scholarship, so I can say I was paid to play soccer. Sean Smith says, "Where's the stall meter?" We gotta get started pretty dang soon, man. The word soccer came from England as slang for association football. Oh, interesting. You got a Leet, a 1337, Interodium 2. My great mother's lost to a Queen Amidala squad. Had to use my Bane to clear it. Probably should have started with Bane. I'd say the Bane tends to be way more consistent against Queen Amidala for sure. I'll say this though, it's not just it must not be only America that calls it soccer because the Aussies team name is called the Socceroos. Coinky Dink, I think not. I think they must call it soccer as well, at least on some levels. Get rid of the offsides penalty? No, no. Soccer should institute a backcourt penalty? Nah, I have no issues with it. I like it the way it is. But I grew up playing it, so I'm probably not. I'm just biased and not willing to. I'm not okay. What do you guys think of hydration breaks? You guys think that's an abomination? I hear a lot of people saying they suck. I think as an NBA watcher, a hydration break is just a timeout. It's fine. We'll be okay. As a guy who used to play like U8 soccer, you used to play with quarters instead of halves. It's okay. We'll get it. We'll be okay collectively. We don't have to we don't have to hate the hydration breaks quite as much as people seem to think. Hydration breaks are a joke. I don't know. The broadcast on Peacock doesn't show any commercials for it or during it. But maybe the American broadcast does. That could be true. It's just an ad break. I was looking today. They didn't show any ads on the like. I just watched the Hispanic broadcast because I'm not gonna buy cable for like 1 month. I don't even know if it's possible to do that anyways. 0-0 ties. Oh, I know one in the U.S. watches soccer. How often does 0-0 ties occur though, Jersey? Like, how many of those have happened in the World Cup percentage wise? I hear you that that does suck, but I would argue that it's a fairly rare occurrence. People just point to it. It's like when people like that there was a series of like disturbed teenagers in the 90s who murdered their parents because they started playing D&D and everyone linked D&D to like, oh my gosh, they're worshiping Satan and D&D is turning them into Satanists and murdering their parents. And it turns out that they only play they only like point out the kids who murdered their parents because of that, and they don't just like get on the news and be like, "Oh, in other news, here's the list of like 7 million other kids playing D&D that had a good time, and they still love and listen to their parents all the time, and they didn't murder them today." Instead, they're like, "Oh my gosh, D&D, is it an issue?" Soccer has 0-0 results. It does suck when that happens, though. 1-1 ties are just as bad. Spain had won this World Cup. They did. That was embarrassing for them. Well, I mean, you'll find some sympathetic ears to me for the most part with the 0-0 stuff. If it does happen, that's not fun to watch necessarily. It could still be an exciting game, but yeah, I agree. It's not as fun. But I would argue it's fairly rare. Bro, you gonna listen to the Viking Metal Frog song? I don't know what that is. There are an alarming amount of ties. I was sick Monday and 3 games were all tied. It's an alarming number. I just don't mind it, man. I don't know. I grew up playing soccer. I just like, okay, we tied. Let's move on. I don't know. I didn't care. I just didn't care that much. No D&D kids murdered parents. Why did my mom tell me I couldn't play D&D though? Then she told me it's because you have to worship Satan if you're going to play D&D, and oftentimes Satan then leads the children to murder their parents. My mom was very adamant about it. That was certainly a thing. I couldn't play D&D because I would inevitably start worshiping Satan and maybe murder my parents. If you look at it from the right light, it was just her trying to save herself, you know? Karen says, just like no one ever puts razor blades in Halloween candy. They don't. The weird part is those kids all also drink Mountain Dew while playing. It was definitely the Dew, not the D&D. Maybe it was all three. It was Dungeons, Dragons, and Dew. D&D. D&D. It doesn't roll off the tongue quite as well. Scotland was caught napping in the first 2 minutes of the game, which cost them a goal and ultimately cost them the match against Morocco. Oh, was it the first 2 minutes? I saw a lot of the game. I didn't know when they scored though. It's like deciding the NBA Finals with free throws, says Karen. You guys, you soccer deniers, you learn how to appreciate. So I don't know. I'm not gonna fight you guys on it. I hear you. I think some of your complaints are warranted. I just don't mind because I grew up playing soccer and I don't mind. I don't care that much. I have really enjoyed watching the World Cup this summer so far, and I will not have it ruined by you soccer haters out there. Dungeons and dispose of your dad. Ooh, that's dark. That's another triple D. Poison Halloween candy is an urban legend. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I do know that was seriously a thing, though. My mom cited it that several children murdered their parents after playing D&D. I'm not saying it's valid. I'm saying that's what my mother said. And whether or not it was true, it did stop me from playing D&D growing up. I did play Star Wars role-playing game, the old West End games, D6 system a lot, though. Apparently that was safe. There was no Satan worship there. There's plenty of other debauchery to be found. Here, let me do one Fleet Arena, guys, and then let's get going on actual GSC, shall we? Hey, what's up, Beardtown? Thanks for the 100 bits, man. Appreciate you, brother. Oh, and a dead joke. Oh dear. Let's see. What is the difference between a bad soccer team and the Bermuda Triangle? The Bermuda Triangle has 3 points. I don't know that I approve of that one, but I'm gonna keep it anyways because that's a good relevant joke right now. It's mostly something I approve of, though. I think we should be allowed to make fun of a lot of things. All right, now I actually have to play this this fight here, guys. Sorry. No Satan worship, only Sith worship. I'll tell you what, there were a lot of crazy people who thought that when Darth Maul was out, he was a representation of Satan, and therefore children were not allowed to watch it because they were trying to introduce the children to Satan. and satanic worship. Like that's, hey, I do think the Christian community is a lot of times a little bit like maligned unnecessarily. I do think that there's sometimes a lot of cause for it. You're like, what? What? Darth Maul is Satan? Is what? It's madness. Because when you win a soccer game, you get 3 points. A bad soccer game, you get 0 points. That's true. My mother probably watched a 1982 movie called Mazes and Monsters. It was part of the Satanic Panic on D&D. Ah, that's possible. I don't know. I don't think she ever told me. She never referenced that to me, at least. She just spoke like it was an obvious fact, like, no, that's what's gonna happen. Like, you play D&D. You're gonna like, you have to worship Satan if you want to play D&D, kind of thing. Jersey says 4Ds: Dungeons, Dragons, Do, and Dice. That's not wrong. It's not false. You need all of those things. What you don't have is girls there. But if you did, you could add a couple more Ds. Am I right? I'm so cool. The D20 version of Star Wars Pen and Paper was pretty good improvement. So I'm not saying that you're wrong. I never played it. I did buy the initial source book for it, but I was so invested in the West End games D6 version that I can't. It was a unilaterally bad decision from my personal perspective. It was a really sad moment. I still have like the majority of the source books from the entire West End game collection. Like I have tons of it. The 5th D equals dicks. That's true. If there were girls there, they could add a couple Ds, but usually you were left with just the one far less appealing kind of D. And lots of them. It's funny. What's up, worst scoundrel? How you doing, man? Damsels. Ooh, I like that. Damsels. Yeah, if there were girls there, there would be dames and damsels. What other D's did you guys think I was referencing? Ew, gross. Oh, no. You guys are perverted. I'm just kidding. Dudes. There's a lot of D words, guys. I'm just learning this now. There's a lot of D words. If you how about this? If you ever invited Grogu to play D&D with you, you get another couple D's. Din Djarin. Ooh. Unexpected. Good morning, I'm Christian. I love D&D, been playing most of my life. I'm now 33, so I don't know. My mom was also Christian, so it differs, I guess. Yeah, I mean, it's fine. I'm still a Christian. I still have my beliefs, and but yeah, I've always been skeptical of like, okay, if I'm gonna play a game and they explicitly force me to worship Satan, I'm just gonna say no thank you and I'll just not do it. Like I'll just choose not to. The idea that like, hey, it's like Jumanji, you just get sucked into the game and you're like, no, I will not release you unless you say the words, I love you, Satan. And you must mean it. You must mean it, damn it. You just thought about that just before I said it, says Dinjarin. It's funny. Some people say that comedians who tell one too many light bulb jokes soon burn out. But they don't know what they're talking about. They're not that bright. It's funny. All right, guys, we got to get started. Robert Carlson, hi. KDM says, I'm going to unlock 4-star Leviathan in a couple hours, but don't have crystals to get any more stars because I've been using them from the Coliseum characters. Can I beat 7-star Leviathan with my 4-star one? It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough. That's a toughie. Tough ask. They're going to go first, and you only get 1 reinforcement at that point, right? If you have 2 reinforcements, then you might be able to. Still might be able to. I don't know what the like if the rest of your ships are up to snuff, if you have them all 7-starred and the pilots are all modded and everything, like you might have a chance. I don't know what the speed differences are for between 4 and 7. I bet you got a shot though. They'll just always go first, so you have to play it manually and you have to do it in the perfect order. All right, guys, I'm gonna get a jersey on. A jersey. It's like I'm watching soccer a lot lately or something. I'm gonna get a. I need some kind of a jacket on because my wife has cranked up the AC again. And then we'll start GAC. All right. If you buy the Conquest Pass, do you automatically get Proving Grounds? No. Well, I don't know. Can you get the Pass Plus? I don't know how that would work. I never gave it thought on how if you buy the Conquest Pass before you're in hard mode. Because you can't play hard mode until you're at 4 million. So, I don't know how that works. I'm sorry. I'll be right back. I never really left. I was still in the same room this whole time. There was a butt lift, Oberon. There was. I left, dude. He wins this round, Oberon. Sorry. No, today you're not just Oberon, you're Oberong. Alright? Sorry. You're your actual name today. How about that one? Alright. Dinjarin says, because I played normal Conquest and got with the pass and got Proving Grounds anyway. What GP are you right now, Dinjarin? I think Proving Grounds is based off of GP, not on Conquest mode. They just happen to both be available at the same time, and so they coincide pretty closely together. I don't think you necessarily have to have hard mode. Like, I don't think you had to play hard mode in order to do that. All right, guys, ready? So we won our last match. Pretty wizard, if I do say so myself. It's one of my more wizard feats. Sorry, guys, one more D. For some reason, we've been watching the Foundation show, which has some cool things and some stupid things if you read the Foundation series, but there is someone important in that show called Demerzel. I don't know why I thought of her, but it felt like I needed to mention her. I don't know why. All right, so won our last one, not by too much. Well, he didn't do fleets, but it was because he couldn't win at that point. So why do fleets? But if he had done fleets, it would have been within 20, I believe. So pretty close match. This one will be way easier. No, I doubt it will. The nice thing is we're out of the danger zone of plummeting out of Kyber 1. Guys, the squish has been extremely aggressive lately. We've been, like, it's crazy that people, like, I was in the top 500, and I was 2 matches away. Like, someone in my group, no, a couple people in my group today will fall into Kyber 2. A couple people in my group today will fall into Kyber 2. there will end up a couple people in the group at the end of the GAC week in Kyber 2. And I was in the top 500 starting it. It's a crazy time. Crazy time to be alive. Hey guys on YouTube, would you mind hitting the thumbs up button? The views are like so low lately. I don't know what my algorithm is doing. It's just not. It's not doing it. I would really appreciate the thumbs up though, guys. The more you mount, the more helpful it is, guys. This channel really relies on people helping with just the hitting the likes and whatnot. It really helps. I've been trying not to like remind people quite as much, but it does help. So I would really appreciate it, guys. Thank you. My Chiefs, you won round 1 and dropped in a Kyber 2, which was very annoying. I think that's the most annoying, one of the most annoying things in the game. You win your first GAC match and get relegated. They're like, congratulations, you won! And also, you've been relegated. So, F you. Imagine it in Dungeon Crawler Carl AI voice. Canada Fett, you got squished 95. Holy balls. That's a lot, man. Baby Yoda got dropped from 42 to 831. The game is broke. I don't have the can I just take 1 minute? I'm not even going to like give it exact form. I just want to express my frustration that CG has spent so many earmuffs, kids, if you don't like swearing. They spent so many fucking years working on a bunch of bullshit in this game when the only game mode that the majority of people love so much that they don't work on at all, GAC, has just totally been left to rot. They're like, here, Datacrons will save it permanently. I just, it really makes me mad. That they should be cultivating this mode and really be working on it instead of just completely abandoning it. For years they've abandoned it, and it just pisses me off. Sorry. I know I try to be a little upbeat. I had a moment of rage, and I'm sorry, kind of. I'm not that sorry. I'm just it really. I think that they've made a huge mistake by not working on GAC. So you feel bad for Tassanex with his BS trash matchup at elite level? Yeah. I mean, it screws content creators who want to be like top dogs. Whenever I get that high, I always just want to just like, okay, guys, we're gonna intentionally lose this one. I usually don't do that, but there have been a couple times that I'm like, okay, guys, we're in the top 50. Like I won a couple of those matches. There was a time that I was like, okay, if I win this one mentally, I didn't tell you guys, but I was like, if I win this one, I can't allow myself to win the next one. Because I don't want that fate. I want to actually have my own GAC matches instead of the BS that Tass has. So, luckily we lost that one. It wasn't an issue. Now, you know, we're not even close to that. But yeah, I just I can't help but think that they would have fixed so many of the issues that they have right now if they actually paid any attention to it. Dr. Krober says, I don't want to quit, but the conditions I do quit look a lot like them continuing to forget GAC and push era-specific modes. Get so hyped for era arena. That's gonna save us. Oh my lord, that's gonna be the best. How are you guys not seeing the era arena will make me gag out my lung? Will make me start playing Raid Shadow Legends permanently instead of Galaxy of Heroes. That's not actually a real thing, but sometimes I'm like, what? Era Arena? Earmuffs, guys. Are you fucking kidding me? Era Arena? You're hyping up Era Arena. You think like it's the worst idea I've ever heard. It's the most mind-numbing, stupid idea I've ever heard. Who paid the most money? You get rewards. Okay, I think I'm done for now. How would I feel about a full ladder ranking reset? Yeah, I think they should. I think they should reset that. I mean, they need to fix so much, guys. And what are they doing? Fucking Era Arena. T. I'm sorry. It's like repressed rage just keeps leaking out, guys. I apologize. I'm like I will genuinely try Air Arena and try to enjoy it and give it as fair a shake as I can. You guys know that because I tried Coliseum and even when it was super unpopular, I enjoyed it and I said it. But I just can't imagine enjoying it. I can't imagine it being anything but just like this disheartening like nope, I'm just screwed because I got to a certain level, and now the guys who spent more money than me are just way, way better than me. I can't imagine it being anything more than like a hey, Air Arena gives you the new Relic 11 awesomeness, and the new Relic 11 awesomeness. It has a paywall in the form of you have to get your era units up in order to do it. You have to engage in this stupid game mode. Hey, but it's PvP. Aren't you PvP players happy that you're getting this PvP mode? It's awesome. It's a PvP mode, you fucking ingrates. We love, you love PvP. You never shut up about GAC. Of course, you're gonna love Era Arena. Like, clearly, you PvP assholes are gonna love it. You'll love it. You'll shut up about it. Oh, all right. I'm sorry. I'm not even being that coherent. I'm just it makes you can tell I'm full of rage over the idea of it. It like ignore GAC, the actual good game mode, in order to just cash grab a little more. You guys have cash grabbed so much. Why can't you just hire some people to work on both? Do both. Work on GAC and work on cash grab bullshit. Why not both? Do both. Tons of people are losing their jobs in that industry right now. Hire some of them. They would love to have the work. They'd love to work on GAC. They'd be very grateful. Oh man, I'm sorry. I don't know what struck me, my nerve there, guys. I was like pretty good, pretty even keel, and I just totally lost it. I'm actually a little ashamed. I just something struck a nerve. So, all right. Sorry. That's not what you guys signed up for. But holy balls, I just feel better a little bit. I feel like I just cried myself out a little bit. I'm like just worried it's gonna start again. You ever had that happen when you like ugly cry? It doesn't happen often for me. It's happened a couple times though, and it's just like you can't stop it once it starts. At one time, I was like, okay, I'm good. And then I just started bawling again. I was like, nope, that was just a pause. I just needed a break. I'm just waiting to see if that's the same thing that'll happen to me. Sorry, guys. I appreciate the good comments. I do. I love all of you guys. My guess is that you guys have at least some level of similarity to what I'm talking about. That would my guess would be you at least a lot of you agree with some of it. But I mean, if you don't have to agree with me. I just I don't know. As someone who's spent like an enormous amount of money and like countless hours and hundreds of like it must be thousands or if not tens of thousands of hours. I haven't done the math. I don't know, but like I just don't understand how CG is doing this, man. It really, ugh. All right, let's get going, guys. We all have the same torture that is this game. Yeah, my spending is so down, guys. I don't spend, I buy the pass for my 2 accounts. That's what I buy. $40 a month. That's what I buy. Oh, Plumbus, thank you so much for the 5 gifted, man. Really appreciate you, brother. Good gaming and continue to push crap we never asked for. Oh, why neglect the best part of your game? Like you said, it makes no sense. And continue to push the crap that we never asked. Yeah, why? Or at least if you push for crap we never asked for, like push the good part of the game too. Or people are just gonna quit. Like, I don't play for territory battles. Like no one plays because territory battles is engaging, or at least like a small fraction of the game does. An even smaller fraction plays for TW. No offense to the TW enthusiasts. I don't blame you for loving it. I just that's also probably a fairly small subset of people who are like, I only played for this this one mode. But I mean, they've neglected that mode. They've neglected GAC. There's a reason that when people watch my videos, they say, they're like, I'll rank something and I'll be like, yeah, this team is pretty good in the greater concept of the game. And people are like, nah, dude, everything counters it. It sucks. It's a crap team. It's like, it's not just GAC guys, but people just see this game through a GAC lens. It's just how we see this game. You play this game for long enough and you're like, oh yeah, such and such be such and such. And you automatically know that that's in GAC, not in TW. When someone's like, does Starkiller counter such and such, or does something else counter such and such? Everyone knows it's just assumed it's GAC. Certainly not going to be arena. It's era arena. Okay, we got to get going, guys. Whew. All right. Sasake TW makes you horny. Good. That's You should tell your wife that so she can like time things. So she can set it on her calendar. Juicy says, I appreciate justified rage. Thanks, man. Remember, CG shares one computer. That's true. Oh, hey, I missed your chat there, Sodomain. Do I have a favorite song? I don't know if there's a specifically favorite song I have. I really don't think I do have a favorite song. That's weird. I would have thought I would. It's not rage, it's frustration and incompetence. There is that. I just feel milked dry. Bled dry. Milked and bled dry. They're getting all kinds of fluids from me, guys. Almost out. Alright. Sake, apparently, if it is TW week, Sake still has at least one of those, but let's not talk about that. Let's move right into GAC. The one game mode that still rocks, kind of. When it's not fraught with unfixed bugs that they don't care about fixing. So, there it is, guys. We're beating them on everything except for Datacrons, which is the standard these days. So I'll show you guys what happened in my last match just real quick. So you cleared all my teams with one shots, except for on top here. Oh, here we can change my face. My Jedi Master Mace team won one. I don't know. I would be really interested to know what he lost with. Eventually, if only such a technology existed for me to determine what counter my opponent used as to verify his lack of cheating. Remember, CG shares one computer is an absolutely incredible quote. Yeah, they didn't even. I mean, who knows? Maybe they did try fleets. No, okay. I was like, maybe they just rage quit at that point. They were like, I'm so sick. Like, I already lost the match, and now I lost one of my fleets. I'm just gonna leave. But that's not what happened. So, okay. Very good. GG's to Nick. I hope you don't get relegated, but I also hope your opponent doesn't get relegated, so maybe you'll both get relegated. I guess that's an option. If both of them just don't attack, which isn't likely, but if that did happen, I suppose they would both just drop. That does happen in other leagues. Now we're facing someone named Demyric. He's from a guild called Immortals. Recovery from sickness also makes one much more prone to rage and frustration, says Good Gaming. That's a good insight. I have been sick. Yeah, that's very possible. I've just had pent up, like, just frustration with my sickness, and I'm just letting it go. And what I say is always, like, felt by me. It might not end up being, like, my rational position on a thing, but it's always, like, I wouldn't fabricate the rage for you guys. I love you guys too much to lie to you. All right, we haven't looked at the defenses yet. Looks like 4 GLs so far. I'll show you guys my defense first, well, the front 2 zones at least. So we've got Ahsoka. It didn't change anything in the front zones, guys. So if you watched them last time, you're good to go for a couple minutes. Let's see, Hondo. Let's see, the Jabba team, Palpy. The Palp team is probably coming off of defense, guys. If Balin just deletes it that hard every time, like we did last time, I don't see how Palpatine survives on defense. Balin is not such a miracle worker on other, like, higher end teams that you absolutely need him to be able to kill something else, and therefore are forced to fight the Palpy team with something else. Every time the Palpy team shows up, Balin is just happy to be employed. Swampgrass, thank you for that raid, by the way. I'm sorry. I think, did I say thank you? I don't know. You guys came right after I just delivered an extremely just I don't know. I don't even know if it was a rant. I don't think it was long enough. I was just I got real mad about CG and some of the things they were doing, and I may have dropped the F-bomb like 3 or 4 times or something. Ooh, I'm such a rebel. But yeah, so that's kind of what we're talking about right now. Rokaran, your Balin got boat raced by DVD? Really? Interesting. Did you use Han to stun Vader right away? Plumbus says, is there a Stranger Lumi team? I didn't place that. My opponent might have. I don't know. Okay, so we've got Malgus. I want to see the data on how Malgus does on defense before I pull it. Like what kind of things is he getting countered by? It seems a little bit scary of a team to me, but who knows? Let's see. We've got the ISB team. They're all super low relics, even the ones I could voluntarily raise. I just haven't yet, so that's pretty cool of me. Let's see. The Inquisition team with Barris. That may end up having to stay on offense if they're the ones killing the Stranger Squad with Lumi. And then Mace, our award-winning Mace team. It was an eloquent speech. I don't know if eloquent is just quite the right word. Maybe I'll post it up, though. Maybe I'll chop that part out. Maybe I'll clip it, and maybe I'll clip that part and I don't know, put it out on Saturday. Who knows? It's rare enough you guys get to see me getting all riled up like that. I suppose I might be worthwhile. Drix is when I see Malgus, I Moz it. Ah, that's such a lame reason to. Yeah, you're probably right though. Okay, let's see. So he's got Cassian, Relic 5 Cassian, 9 on Luthen, 9 on Clea, 9 on Vel, 5 on Cinta. Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see. Jabba. Oh, we could test our Afro team again, guys. See they have some tenacity on there though. That's not good for us at all. Mm. How much tenacity is on Crucianton? Let's check it out. Ooh, he's got some tenacity, a bit of tenacity. Yeah. What you got? 243 after the Datacron and stuff, and then you give yourself a little bit more. Yeah, that's pretty good. It's a tenacious young Wookiee there. Oh, yep, there's Stranger right front and center here with Lumi. Just looming at us. That's not good. Not really prepared for that. Maybe we'll do the mirror. Those are fun, always. Ugh. Let's see, and then Ray with like Barris and Sorty. Hey, we could try Queen Amidala against that and see how well she does. That Starset says good luck with that Stranger and Lumi. That team sucks, but yeah, it does. Wait, you were trying? I thought you were giving me hope. That team sucks, but I was waiting for you to finish it. I'm just kidding. JML and Jedi Knight Luke, Jedi Knight Cal, yeah, versus Mace. Might lose some tunes though. Yeah, fair enough. Let's see. Sure, CG should pay servers, coders, Star Wars license, and a share at Google Play Store for us to play 100% free. Why is it bad for a company like CG to try to make money? That's terrible. I never argue that they shouldn't try to make money. I never argue that ever in my life. You must be a little bit new to the channel. I'm one of the few people who defend it pretty hard, actually. Jabba or Lord Vader versus ISB. I don't have either one of those available. Queen Amidala with Shock and Anakin versus Rey. And Seabane with Darth Rev and Datacron versus Stranger Lumi. Yeah, I might do the Seabane one. Karen said I at least paid attending to X with Satil versus Lord Vader and avoided getting Order 66. Nice. Don't be a stranger, as Canada Fat says. Oofood is a great verb. Says Pirate King Hondo, give me Oofood again. I took them on offense to deal with Stranger Lumi Cron teams. Does Pirate King Hondo actually beat those, Plumbus? Is that actually a thing? That is actually very surprising if Pirate King Hondo beats Stranger easily with Lumi. That is like super surprising to me, actually. Seabane has been failing hard on Glat Ezra with Dedrakron, but I beat it. I bludgeoned Ahsoka to death. Okay, so let's see. The top zone has Ahsoka. Cool. What's the Kron? Dedra. Is this the Dedra one? Man, everyone's running the Dedra Kron, I guess. Cool. Let's see. EP Mara. Let's see. Jedi Master Mace. And Hondo. Gosh, this guy kind of stacked his defense a little bit. We're going to do 1789 again, folks. All right? Okay. Remember, we can't use insights. Probably a better vote against me, but who knows? You feel like you've seen more fails against Glat Ezra than Ray, Ben, and Ezra ever got? You know what it is? You know what's the dumbest thing? I think here's my theory, I guess, is I think so many people were so excited to put Ezra on Ray that it was just like there were just weren't that many people who ran Glat alone with Ezra. I mean Glat with Ezra. And I think it's just shocking to people when they found out that Ezra doesn't have to just live on Ray's team. It's like, oh yeah, it's actually a pretty good team on defense. Yeah, I beat that I beat the Azoga team. I beat Glat with Stranger. So much skill involved. Always bet the over. You guys are crazy. Can I just bet that we'll have a good time? No, we're not here to have fun. Oh, jeez. This is going to be a rough one, guys. I can already tell. So, probably use the perimeter Kylo against this Cassian squad. Probably try Afra. The first one we'll do is Afra versus Jabba to try kind of test out the waters a little bit. That tenacity on Chrysanda will be a good test for it. Probably try Queen Amidala versus Rey. See where that gets us. And then, because we're not going to use Queen Amidala versus Stranger. And then we'll see where it is from there. Where it goes from there. Stranger smashes Glat. Oh, but Seabane beats it. Or Seabane gets beat. Oh, okay. I was mixing the two up mentally. My apologies. Kenobi versus Cassian. Let's see. What was I saving Kenobi for? You've messed me up. Now I don't remember what I was going to use Kenobi for. What did I use him for last time? Something awesome. I'm sure it was awesome. You've been JMKing DVD. Yeah, that does work. That wasn't the plan last time. What did I use JMK for now? I had a plan for him. Oh, I think JMK is the one that killed. No. I was gonna say it kills the Satil squad. I don't think that's the one though. I don't think that's what it does. I don't think that was the plan. JMK versus. See, I did Balin on DVD last time. Yeah, I'll do that. Do it again this time if I think I'm gonna go first at least. You guys want me to use JMK versus Cassian? Maybe that might have been my plan, honestly. JMK and Supreme Leader Kylo tend to be the ones that do it. All right, guys, the prediction's almost over, so we're gonna let's get the team loaded up here and let's get going. We went a little bit longer on the talking today, just because I got so pissed about GAC right at the last minute, but I suppose I will not apologize. Okay, this worked really nicely last time, but Jabba still almost got his ult, and this team is a little bit higher relic. Well, yeah, it's got more aggregate relics, I guess. Though Boosh and Chrysanthemum are both one lower than my last opponent had. The rant will make swgoh Holo News later tonight, though, so totally worth. Yeah, it'll make, yeah, the hollow news. Yeah. Yeah, man. Okay, we gotta take a lot of potency here. You thought I ran long just to make DD stay up all night? That's what it was. Have you seen that new game, Mecha Chameleon? It's pretty cool. I haven't heard of it. Alright guys, you ready? You ready for this? Let's get going. Hold on, I want to see what his potency is. I need to remod him. He's too tenacity heavy. It's a throwback from the old Grievous days. Okay, so he's at 230 to start with. Yeah, that should be good enough to mostly be able to apply it to Chrysanta, especially because we're going to be ramping potency and stuff, so it should be okay. Hopefully, maybe. We shall see. Okay, increase cooldowns. Those downs are pretty cool. I don't like that he's already going. We're just going to do a basic because he's going to miss anyways. Okay, so buff immunity on him. Wonder. Oh, that was the wrong person to target. They tricked us into shooting Skiff Guard Lando. Oh, we got Boosh anyways. Boosh! Boosh! Sorry. I think I'm funny. My mom tells me I'm funny. She thinks I'm funny, so we're good. Yeah, we want to give this to Chrysanta even if it doesn't kill him. It'll help us longer term. Is my dad coming on stream today? Nah, not today. Let's just do another basic here, shall we? Embo, no one likes you. Go away. Ah, he acquiesced to my demands. Quite the accommodating fellow. This one was easier than the last one, I think. Well, it's not over yet, I guess. I shouldn't count my chickens ever. Because that would be depressing. I'd be like, why the hell do I have chickens? I never wanted chickens. I never asked for this. It would just be a depressing moment in my life to realize I even have I'm in a place of in my life that I even have chickens at all. Y'all got chickens? All right, cool. Good start. Good warm up. Nicely accomplished there, Afra. Welcome to the stream there, Haku. You beat a Java team with Relic 3, 5-star Cassian team. Whoa. A little bit sad. All right, so okay, here's what I want to find out, guys. So I want to use Queen Amidala versus this Ray team here. But I want to see if we need to use Luminara with the Queen Amidala team or not. So why don't we first try to kill this Stranger team and see if we can put that down. So apparently, Say the Eternal with Bane works here, is what Cube Defense says. Not convinced. I'm not totally convinced that it works that way, but maybe. With the Darth Revan Kron, I do have the Darth Revan Kron. Gives us that extra health, which is good against Luminara, of course, and the armor pen, that's helpful too. Then the health also just helps Bane. Drex, you haven't seen anything one-shot this yet. Kimborgan, you're assuming it's the normal raid team, sortie team. Yeah, it's got Barris on it. Plumbus, you got full banners on this team with Pirate King Hondo. Nice, man. Yeah, I don't have Pirate King Hondo available, but yeah, let's see if this works. I hope it works because I might not have something like if we don't at least weaken the team significantly. I suppose the other option might be we could use our own stranger team to mirror it. That sounds miserable, but we might just be able to kill a couple of them at the very least and just like bludgeon our way through. Django can do some damage. Oh, that's a good point. Yeah. Yeah, we have Django as well. We've got a lot of good, cool, like, meta teams available for offense this time, guys. So, yeah, let's see. We're going to put the link onto, let's see, Starkiller and... I don't know. Is it crazy? I think Stranger because he takes so many turns and he moves around so much. And even though a lot of his damage is going to be true damage, it still gets us our ult really quickly. And it does stop crit damage for whatever it's worth. What's up, Guitar Dork? Good to see you here today. Does Bastila not work? Apparently not. Canada. That's what people are saying. That Satil isn't working against this. Plus, I don't have the Basti 9. I mean, I have it. I just forgot to hit the refresh button on GAC. So all I have is the Satil one this week. All right, guys, let's try this and see. We'll science it. We're not using insights this week or this month, so who knows? All right, increase cooldowns. Whoa. Well, that was kind of cool. That was neat. Really hoping that would kill one of those guys, honestly. I'm a little bit frightened now, yeah, for that exact reason. Gee willikers. Really? I can't target him? That's pretty lame. I thought I could ignore taunt. Like, Bane has to be alive for it or something, I guess. Oh gosh, it's a race now, guys. Can we survive the punches and can we get to our ult in time? It looks like maybe not. Oh lord, I don't think we can. Well, at least we like hurt the team a lot, I guess. A little bit sad, but so be it. Team is way weaker now, yeah. Yeah, we should be able to clean this up pretty well. Like, really, the goal was to one-shot, of course, but now, I mean, it's probably not going to be a work block in the park, but it's not nearly as potent. Even though, like, the 3 good characters are still there right now, it's way easier to beat these guys. Like, they don't have their like, all their leadership stuff is just gone. All their passive awesome stuff is gone. I could probably just use Satil now. Okay, so Ray, do we just use Queen Amidala? Remember, we're also sciencing today, right? That is an aspect of a lot of these streams, especially the early ones. So the question I have for you guys is: should we use Luminara here, or eventually use it with the Stranger comp? Stranger comp seems like it doesn't really need it that much, but at least on offense, but maybe. And honestly, there's not that many attacks at a turn here. So I don't know if Luminara really helps that much. Like Mundi kind of helps a little bit by giving some like, well, I don't know. What do you do, Mundi? I don't need Lumi here. But what if I want her? We could try her without. That's fine. It's acceptable. Let's see. Do I have Anakin available? I think I do. We can use Anakin. I kind of liked that suggestion from Cube earlier. Though maybe he said also Luminara. I don't know. But we're not doing that. Well, let's do. I think he said Shock T. If so, it's your lucky day, Cube. You're welcome. Let's see. I don't know if I have a thick cron available. In fact, I'm pretty damn sure I don't have one. Yeah. Next. That might alter what we want to do a little bit, but we'll still probably do it. I don't know. Thick cron would be nice to have, though. Oh no, this says thick crons, right? Oh, we even have Anakin available. That's right. Right. I knew all that. I remembered it in my head. All right, guys. Well, we'll see how this all plays out. I don't know. Against Sortie, is she just gonna auto delete us? Is she not? No clue. No clue at all. People say that this is easily beat by Queen Amidala, and I suppose we should try to verify it. I guess we can increase cooldowns here. It's pretty wizard. So it's already working, guys. They're taking 1,000,000 turns. Let's see. Everyone already has a ton of turn meters, so let's just start by hitting that dude. I don't know, if we dispel, she'll just we'll crit her again, and she'll get buff immunity anyways. Let's see. Why don't we have Barris real quick for funsies? Let's see what we can do to her. Not too much. Yeah, so he's taunting again. That's probably maybe fine. Who knows? We're not bludgeoning everyone to death the way I'd envisioned, guys. And Ben's about to do his big hit here. So that's scary. Yeah, let's see what we can do to Sortie here real quick. Okay, damage immunity. That's not the best though. We just kill Barris real quick. Oh, we almost did it. How about you, Anakin? You game for it? No? Still have our mannequin available. Damn it all. Uh-oh, this is gonna hurt. No, it didn't kill us. Her attack didn't just evaporate us instantly. Are you kidding me? Oh, that's a little bit anticlimactic, guys, I have to say. I thought she was the chosen one. They haven't even killed our mannequin yet. The last Ray team killed our mannequin way earlier. It's wild. Of course, this might just kill us too, so who knows? Oh yeah, we killed Barris. That's cool. Oh, and did Kenobi also die? And I just kind of didn't notice that much. Oh, where did the droid go? Oh my. I guess we try to get her as deep into damage immunity. Not too deep, but a little bit. Deeper and deeper. Okay, resummon our person. Put that healing immunity on her. Nice. I hate that move by Ben, man. Didn't really mess with us too much, though. One factor I didn't really think about is the level 6 on these guys. The Galactic Republic level 6 is really strong actually against Ray teams. Like they just survived so well there. What a crazy combo, guys! Yeah, that was a well-constructed team to keep Sortie alive, and she even got her AOE off, and it just didn't do anything to us. That was very underwhelming. That was disappointing. I'll be honest. All right, well that was good enough. Okay, so Kenobi apparently wins this one all the time. Let's try that one. Padme's the last one, right? That's what we're supposed to do. That's what a man should do. He used Sortie with Satil. So, like, Satil didn't get her Kron? It's wild. Mash buttons. Really? It's that easy? That's a little depressing. Alright. Cube, it was a good comp suggestion, my friend. Nicely accomplished, sir. So we're just gonna try to curb stop Cassian right away, right? That's what we're supposed to do, maybe. Here, let's give the bonus turn to Snips, I guess, since she's gonna be assisting a lot. Well, she might not be if we have Undermined and stuff going on. I don't frickin' know. Okay, so Snips gets to get rid of the taunt there from Vel. And now, should we just try to do a little tap, a little single nut tap on Cassian? I think we just better. Oh, yeah, he's immune to that anyways. I'm cool. Don't mind me. Yeah, we're gonna give it to the turn meter to him. We'll just do that just to get our thing going. I don't think they have any revives. Right? I don't think they do any revives except for like the Clea Luthen thing. Is that just in threes though? Okay, so she gone. I literally, guys, I'm just button mashing. I don't. If you're trying to take some deeper meaning of anything that I'm doing here, please stop instantly. Immediate stoppage of that. It seems like a mistake to me. If you think that what I'm doing has some kind of rhyme or reason to it. This is my first time on this counter. Oh, we can't target her. I hate it when they do that. It feels like a bug when they put Shatterpoint on an untargetable character. Because certain characters just can't have Shatterpoint at all if they're untargetable. In fives, you can just kill Clea. Okay, that's a good distinction to know. This is one of those reasons that I would like to start playing the new teams on offense a lot more, just so I learn the teams early. All right, so pretty good for front zone. We still got to clear this up though. What do you guys think? Like, do you think Bad Batch cleans this up? I kind of think Bad Batch maybe cleans it up, maybe, probably. I think we want to use Batcher though, probably to get the mark on people. All right, a lot of people in favor of Bad Batch. Fair enough. Let's do that. Why didn't I ever turn this one into a thick cron? What was I thinking? The answer is I probably wasn't. This one was never a thick. Wait, this set can have thick crons, can't it? Oh no, it's this one. Okay, all right, never mind. Never mind. Okay, I was like, why not? Why didn't I do that on any of these? All right, I don't know that we need a thick cron really. Can we just get something with like high protection or high defense, something like that? Yeah, the Drogon one we keep for obvious Drogon reasons. This one has 88% defense. What about protection? Could we? We're not giving away the Jango one. Let's see. This is another. This one has protection. This one has defense. Okay, we'll keep the defense one, I guess. Just use the one with 50% protection and other stuff. The crit damage is kind of nice. Yeah, this is probably fine. It's a non-thick set. That's true. All right, let's try it. I'm kind of excited. I really love using this Bad Batch team. They're usually just not quite up to snuff, so it's kind of nice to just be able to get some use in. Let's just do this to start getting people moving a little bit, I guess. Let's see. Wrecker hasn't taken much damage yet, so it's actually, I think it's safe to to turn meter boost people. Okay, and now I don't know if we do this right now. Starkiller's about to just take a turn and like get rid of the progress that we've made. All right, he's gonna take a turn because this taunt is only for one turn, right? Oh, it says for 2 turns. All right, we're gonna do it then. We'll see if it works. Oh, and then we just killed him anyways because we're badass. Did you guys notice how we're kind of badass and stuff? Is that a thing you guys have noticed? Like you picked up on that yet? It kind of seems like if you haven't, then maybe you should like put a little more. Oh, Hunter already or Wrecker already fully healed. That's awesome. We'll save the heal for a little bit more later, I guess. Should we just punch him a little bit? Nah, let's just hit Maul for a little bit instead. We'll wait for Crosshair to get things going. Yeah, here we go. So let's just reduce his attacks, right? That seems the wisest course of action. It's one of those embarrassing deaths. It's like in Oregon Trail. You've died of dysentery. This is the one that like the stranger's buddies get him after the competition. They're like, it says you died of Wrecker. Like no one ever dies by Wrecker punching him. Stranger's like, I did. Wrecker's mom is like, you punched a stranger? I'm sorry. I'll stop. I will. Oh yeah. Okay, I remember what I was gonna use. What I was gonna use the Jedi Master Kenobi team for, guys. I remember. It's not here actually, but the Jango Cron. That's what I was gonna save it for. Was maybe as the Jango Cron up top. I don't know, but that was what I was gonna save Kenobi for. Was the Jango Cron. Hey, what's up, Richard? Working on the bear? Nah, we're still doing the main account. It's been pretty good. We got a little bit late start. I got real pissed off. I just had this like flash of anger. I was like, pretty chill, doing well. Let's get going on GAC. And then I just lost my mind and started swearing about CG for some reason. So So you didn't miss much. I know that's not your preferred mode to watch, anyways. Me getting all angry. So I'm glad you got to miss that. The front zone mostly a success ish. Do I have the Asajj Kron? No, I don't. Though honestly, I think the old OG Nice Sisters actually beat it, anyways, right? Yeah, because it's got Poe on it. It's got Poe on the team. So we like Rose is the one that shuts down Nice Sisters. So we could use OG Nice Sisters here anyways, even though I don't have the Asajj Kron yet. That's the one I'm really trying hard to get right now. I don't have enough crystals to get like rerolls right now. It's the only thing that convinced me to sign up for TW. I wasn't gonna do it again because my dad is still visiting, but I was like, I really need the reroll mats. So they got me. It's sneaky good. I'm excited to use it. I really want to try it. All right, so let's kill this EP squad, I guess, if we can. This guy went like pretty well. He put a really tough front zone down, and then he put a bunch of just crap in the back. But that's all right. Because the Asajj team is good. I don't. Does he just? He has way more rerolls than me. Like, does he just not have the Django Kron yet? Is he just getting bad RMG? Or like, what's he doing with Django instead? He has the Django Kron. He does not have the Django Kron. Oh no, he does. He does. Okay, I don't know then. I guess let's just try to spot. If you guys see Django, just like sneaked in as the lead of one of these teams, I guess let me know. But it's not even in the one bounty hunter team that I would have thought he was in. I don't see him. You don't have the Django Kron this week. You don't have Basti Satil at all. Yeah, I hear you, Duro. No, I mean the first week. I'm just kind of used to it. Like we spent like 4 or 5 seasons in a row, like in the top 100 or something. That might be an exaggeration. I don't know. It was a long time though. It feels like that many seasons. And so at that point, like most of your opponents just have all the datacrons immediately, except for me. But I just kind of assume that people have the right datacrons. So, this new system sucks. It's LKR versus Hondo. Yeah, we're gonna use Balin here against this Palpy squad. Let's do that one first, shall we, guys? Apparently, you really need. Apparently, it's not even. It's not like a. It's really like if you want this to be a consistent counter, you have to have Han here to stun Vader. He's doing what Han has never been able to do. Shoot Vader with his blaster. In fact, just shooting Vader at all, for that matter. Richard says, we're all struck with random spouts of anger. I'm glad I didn't miss too much. Not sad about missing the rant, but it also happens. You haven't ranted in a while, in fairness. Yeah, that's fair. I think, yeah, we're not going to get into the rant stuff, guys. I just, to address that one particular point, I do think that probably buys me a little bit of grace for the people who hate rants in general, don't want to hear it, is I just I just don't like it. I don't want to live my life that way. Just constantly bitter and critical about things. And so we don't rant too much. We might, say some negative things here or there because that's truth, right? Like you gotta speak truth. It's not about obscuring truth. It's about just you know conserving our rants until we need them, until it's actually something that's worth venting, and then You know. And then hopefully moving on. Bringing attention to something awful, and then moving on. Oh, potentially awful. It feels awful, etc. Mike says my opponent was clever and put Treya as the 5th here. She cleanses the stun. Mike, I hear that, but doesn't that break a lot of what Vader does? Vader needs it all to be pure Empire. You're right that that's clever, and maybe it doesn't break as much as I had kind of assumed. I like that, though. That's a nice little adjustment on their end, for sure. Let's look. Actually, let's also look and see. Does Vader start with a bunch of turn meter, or does he have 0 turn meter and then Han goes? Because if Han can shoot him, he might be able to reduce turn meter on Vader as well. Han shot Vader in the hand. I guess that's a better perspective, isn't it? Did Han fail to shoot Vader, or did he did he successfully shoot Vader? It just didn't do any damage. He ineffectively shot Vader. That's putting the spin on it, isn't it? No, Han did hit Vader. He totally hit Vader. He hit him in the hand. Vader just blocked it. Just dissipated all the energy from it. I like that. This is funny. All right, let's get going. Han goes first. Yeah, I know that. I just want to see. Okay, so Vader. Let's see it. Try to notice. Does Han steal turn meter from Vader? That's what I'm curious about. No, he did not steal turn meter from Vader. Okay. Can we kick Vader in the testicles again? Uh-oh. He's still alive. No, he's dead. Okay. Today I said something along the lines of I'd give my left testicle for, I don't even remember what it was. It's just like a one-off comment. And my little son, my 8-year-old was like, he was like horrified. He's like, your testicle? Like, he couldn't believe it. He's like, why would you give your left testicle? You guy couldn't wrap his mind around it. It's pretty cute. Your testicle. Okay, so should we do the same bludgeon thing that we did last time with the mall team, the stranger team? Oh, not you. You're gonna sit on your ass this whole stream. Should we use Should we use Luminara, though? I don't think we have another place, actually, for Luminara to go. In fact, I don't think she has another home. Well, she could go with Jedi Master Luke, but who would ask her to do something just brain dead like that? Guys, how does the Satele team, how do you guys think the Satele team does against Jedi Master Mace? I might try that today. That sounds kind of sounds marginally wizard to me. E-Ray says, I'm done having kids. There's a fair amount I'd give my less tactical for, not gonna lie. That's fair. Plumbus says Luma can go with JML. She's not needed here. Yeah, but what if we used her here anyways? Do we need JML for something? Because I want to use, against Hondo, we could just use our Django squad. Or we could use Hondo if we want, or sorry, Hondo, Malicos if we wanted to, Seer Malicos. And we also have Supreme Leader Kylo. We have an embarrassment of wealth. I mean, there still may be a few tricky teams that we have to like kind of problem solve for, but we have a lot of good teams available. So, seems to me that using Lumi here is probably not a very big deal. JML rides the bench for Plumbus. Yeah, I'm not. We might use him for something, but who knows? We can also. I mean, yeah. My guess is that we just don't use JML at all. Okay, so we got our Sith and Jedi. I always, whenever I place this team, I always just do, okay, we need the Sith first, and that's easy because he's the lead anyways. Then I go to Jedi, pick the Jedi, then I do the 3 Ufus. That's how I do it. That's how I've always tried to do it for Starkiller. Well, I've always tried since I thought of it at some point. Cube says, I think original Hondo is good for stopping C-Bane versus GL Hondo. Fair enough, man. Yeah, I think we'll probably just try to use Hondo, or try to use Django against this Hondo team, but we'll see. I mean, that Asajj squad is still no joke. We still need to find some kind of way to beat it. Okay. Okay, guys, this time we're actually going to try killing the squad members first and not have to just bludgeon Ahsoka to death, okay? We're gonna do our very best. Once again, though, I am a little bit just button mashing. I just never learned how to use this team because it was always on defense. Okay, so instead of the tire, we're gonna dispel here. And then we're gonna try to kill other parts, other elements of the team, okay? Oh, we still got our Star Destroyer. Okay. Let's make it so that Ezra can't heal at all. And then we'll just use... Can we just do like a quick little side quest to kill Ezra? Now, how about this? Oh, dude, you died of Visas. That's even worse than dying of Wrecker. Wow. Embarrassment. Okay, heal some things, I guess. I don't know. Look at that. You died of Visas. Gosh, if there's a more embarrassing shirt out there to hand to someone, I don't know what is. It's like after leaving the holo tables. That's the shirt that Demiric is handed. Even if he wins, that's just like everyone gets the most humiliating death that they experienced. Like, yeah, one of your characters, Ezra, of all of them, died to Visas. Embarrassing. Visas pieces. That's pretty good. You're right. It was really funny watching Ahsoka get slowly beaten to death, though. Well, it was, and I was like, "Is this what I'm supposed to be doing?" Just going after her. But I will say that it was, it was, yeah. So that's what happened. But yeah, it was a Relic 7 pieces too. Gosh, embarrassing. That is how you kill Ahsoka with some counters. Like if Inquisition, that they don't have a super high win rate, or maybe they didn't at least during certain datacrons. But there's one time I was like, I don't think I have a way to kill Ahsoka, and so I kind of just, I don't know. I wouldn't say I like theory crafted it. That's too grand for what I did, but I did like think it through, and I was like, okay, I think if Inquisition do it this specific way, like you can control the rest of the characters and just take whatever Ahsoka hands you. You probably have like 4 or 5 rotations, 4 cycles, to be able to just kill Ahsoka. And if you can kill Ahsoka, then you win. And that's what we ended up being able to do. Because Inquisition have great control until they just run out of cooldowns, and then they're out. Then they just lose a lot of momentum. That's all. Lots of GAC players lose to Darth Visa. Nice. Good to see you here, Lady Geek. Lucas lost to Visas, Ezra has. How embarrassing. Is that okay? Does that pass muster? How embarrassing. Visa's pizzas. Ooh, I would eat those. I don't know if I would, actually. I feel like I would feel suspicious. Like, I'm gonna trust a blind... Is she gonna hire Turret to work for her in Canaan? I almost said Androgen, but that sounded like a little over the top and insulting. So I just said, told you guys I might have said it. What was I gonna do here? Oh yeah, Jingo. All right, what's the comp we want to use here, guys? Let's make sure we get the star of the show here, Asajj, on. I mean, last time this is the team we used. Grief is the one behind my face, if you can't see it. Everything and more. Good. Good. All right, let's make sure I throw this on there before I accidentally click on the link. Was OG Hondo in there last time? No. That's one of the reasons I want to test this. No, it was a SME comp, so I wanna see if this works. I hope it does. Everyone's gonna start with 100% turn meter. Hondo also kind of starts with 100% turn meter. I think we'll out turn meter them. I think we should be able to at least kill Vayne kind of early-ish, hopefully. But yeah, I mean, Hondo seems like he's going to restrict us a little bit more, right? I want to test this. I realize it might not work, but I do want to see if it's I want to see if it's going to happen. I guess one question is, because Hondo's here, should we take Zuckuss instead? Because he'll be pre-taunting, right? If this fails, Malikos works again. That's what I hear. That's awesome. He's going to annihilate everyone? Kind of. I think last time Din Djarin only disintegrated 2 characters. I need grief for Mando. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Mando can do it himself, though, actually. Mando can power himself up, I believe. Pirates ignore Taunt on turn 1 anyways. Yeah, oh, that's a good point, Duru, thanks. Yeah, absolutely great point. Dark Ventures wants no tanks on the team. With Django lead, actually, it turns out, she just kind of... She's just like, you suck, Zuckuss. But then she gives everyone else her buff anyways, her Dark Disciple. It's only when Scion of Django's the lead that it kind of messes with things, as I understand it. So... Oh, you meant to say you're going to annihilate everyone. Oh, because your name is Din Djarin. Got it. Okay. All right, we're gonna try it, guys. I don't know. Maybe OG Hondo stops this or something. We don't know. I've enjoyed putting the 3 stacks on these guys right away, except for some reason Hondo only gets 2 of them. Then he gets a locked one. He has 1 corrupt. That's a weird way to present these. It's 1 stack of corrupted translation that's locked, and 2 of them that are not locked. I don't really get it. Oh, he locked up Asajj. I don't think that actually matters too much, though. Probably. All right. Even though we've spent a lot of shots on Vayne, we can't shoot Hondo. Who I might actually do that too. But let's just kill Vayne, because Vayne otherwise is just gonna revive and do all that annoying stuff. All right, Brutus. Somehow Brutus returned. What a douche. I don't like that they're taking turns here, guys. That's offensive to the extreme. Oh, no revives for the wolf man. The man who was a wolf. Okay, let's target OG Hondo to reduce his max health a bit. and then kill him. Nice. Oh, that's right. Okay, so we're just gonna bludgeon down Pirate King Hondo, and when we can, we'll disintegrate. I think I'd rather have targeted Forlom there, or whatever. Yeah, Forlom. Alright, I give the mass assist. It just takes a while to work Pirate King Hondo down. It's kind of like a mini game. Can we kill Pirate King Hondo with our normal attacks before Din Djarin uses his second attack to annihilate Silvo? This time, just barely managed the feat of killing the Pirate King Hondo first. Cool. Well, yeah, it seems like Hondo doesn't do that much here. At least not that specific comp. You really put in the work today. I know, you stayed up this late. It's incredible. What do we kill Afro with, guys? We just use Leia? What do we use Leia for? Wait, so we still have Leia, Supreme Leader Kylo, Satele. And really, that's the only, like, overpowered teams. And we have, like, functional teams like Traya and Great Mothers and Seer Ufus. Okay, we're a little bit over the top on these things. I really should put at least one of these on defense, probably. Now I'm trying to remember what the thing was that I was going to use against these guys. Did I already use it? Somewhere else? I'm kind of dumb. Oh yeah, I wanted to try Satele here. That's what I wanted to try. Let's try that. We can test all the never revives. So remember, we don't. I have the Basti Kron. I just didn't refresh it, so we're just using the Satele one. So that's far inferior to the Basti one. I have 8 meta teams for 3 average teams in Zori. Yeah, well, I wanted to save a lot of good, fun teams to test out on offense, but I think it's a little bit overkill, to be honest. Did I master Mace as protection disruption? That's unpleasant. That's true, though. Why isn't Satele immune to protection disruption? It seems like it's such an obvious thing for her. If we had the Basticron, then it probably would still work because you have so much just bonus protection. But yeah, I think that's too good of a point to ignore, unfortunately. Unless I'm wrong and she is protected from protection disruption. All right, so why don't we well, let's change what we were gonna do a little bit then. Let's see, there's no protection disruption or something weird here, right? So we could use Satele against the against one of these squads back here, and up top we could just use Supreme Leader Kylo. We'll see how efficient we can be with the dude. Let's see, the stun is actually kind of cool. So why don't we use Supreme Leader Kylo crew here? I guess here's a question. Malgus is the new CLS. Take his mods off. Shush. What was the? I had a question, guys. Oh yeah. So I always forget who was the team that has to stop, that has to take all their turns before they can actually kill us. I think it's our team, right? We have to. All of our guys have to take a turn first, I believe. Oh, wait, that's the special. The uniques are the ones to look at. Let's see. It's my team. Maybe one day I'll be able to read these things. Let's see. If Ray defeats an enemy, now that's the revived thing. Well, one day I'll learn about all of that. I'll read the kit on my own time. But I guess my thought was, doesn't Temple Guard just really screw them in this counter, especially? Because they just can't kill us at all, any of our characters, until Temple Guard takes 2 turns. It's kind of fun. All right, let's try it. Oh, I was gonna take the next turn with First Order Officer, but I didn't watch the thing. Well, okay. Still do this. Stun Yocasta. Should we just try to kill Jocasta? Am I playing with fire by trying to kill Mace first? Probably. Probably. This is a weird fight I've never thought about at all. So, naturally, I'm going to make all the mistakes here. This is a very silly fight, folks. They still can't even kill any of our characters, even if they got a turn. This guy finally got a turn. That was the first turn he got. Alrighty. Two kind of ships are here real quick. Get a little taste. Yeah, these are a little bit tougher. He forces, like, putting Executor down is actually a pretty okay move, I guess. Let's see. This bounty hunter team is by far the scariest of them. I don't think we want to use Leia there. So we use Satil here. I think we want to try. I want to try Satil against like the toughest thing here that's practical. So I think we're gonna try this. It'll be fun and great. You will all love it. And despair. Or something. Wait, did I? Oh, I'm such a dummy. I just thought about it. I could. Oh, I can't anyways. I was going to say, we could use the Grievous squad, but we already used Afra. So, and that means we used B2, so we can't do that. Damn it all. I was really hoping. It's like, Grievous, we could use Grievous somewhere. Narrator. They couldn't. Okay, so I'm wondering if we just get turn metered into the ground here. Whoa, they are killing Satil. Don't do that, assholes. Okay, so now let's stop them from assisting. That will be nice. Which one do we want? Does this stop turn meter? It gives them turn meter, okay. I kind of just like keeping Satil going here, guys, to be honest. I could just be totally crazy and wrong here, of course. We had the stun on you. Nice. You really want to kill Asajj if possible. There we go. Got her. Try to get the stun on Forlom because he does so much damage. Try to get a stun on Django again. I guess Fennec can... The problem with Fennec is she's just... we can't really do any damage to her. Oh, she's marked. Okay. Oh, we can do damage. Sorry. What I mean is we can't... we can't kill her easily because of her bounty hunter's resolve. Like, we have to kill her twice. Someone was asking, isn't Zam or is Zam the best fifth? I think it's not a bad one for this team in general, just because she hands them so much starting turn meter. You do sacrifice some things from Zam though, that you just don't get as much stuff with her. But like, once you get the bonus turn meter, it's not bonus turn meter, it's just like extra speed tacked on, which is nice. But after that, it's like nothing else. You get nothing else. She does like some thermals sometimes, which can be a little bit good, but that doesn't really synergize that well with what the rest of the bounty hunters are doing. She does provide them a huge boost in starting speed, though, which can be really nice for a team who really wants to go first really badly. Scribe used Satil on a Ray sortie team earlier. How did that go? I guess let's just use Leia here. I don't know. Leia seems like the ultimate FU to Afra, actually. Now that I'm thinking about it. Afra's like my huge thing here, like the big thing that I really try to do. And she does a few other good things, but we try to do our best to just reduce increase opponents' turn meters before they actually get a turn. Leia's like, oh yeah, you can't do that against me. JML versus Finn. We'll see. We'll see. I also have like a Seer Malico squad. Like we have a bunch of stuff that we could potentially use. Oh yeah, and because we're rebels, Afra can't be in stealth. That's a little bit sad, to be honest. And we can get a stun attempt on her. Nice. Kind of worked a little bit. Let's save that one, actually. Let's try to... Oh, that didn't work. Okay. There we go. Drogon has an okay amount of turn meter, I guess. Well, they're getting some turns. I don't know that I like this. Who's letting them have turns, guys? What? I thought we had agreed that they would not receive turns. Oh, no more turns. All right. Good to know. Just had a full turn to Leia there. And I don't know. Let's just shoot this guy. Because B2 is stuck not having his cooldowns refreshed. He takes lots of bonus turns, but he won't have his cooldowns refreshed for any of them other than naturally, like he just had. But it's not a big deal. Alright, guys, we're going to kill them slowly. I just want to make sure that we get all of our banners if possible. Oh, calm down there, Mr. Rad. Let's see. You can't heal. Oh, he can heal his protection. He can't heal his health, though. That's fine. Leia is gonna kill him regardless. Alright, we got our banners. And Rad was a little worrying to me. He was a little bit off of full health and protection, but OG mothers versus Finn go out in style. You know what? That actually sounds fantastic. I don't have the OG. I don't have the Asajj Datacron, but I do have. Yeah, why don't we do it? That sounds like a lot of fun. Actually, is it the optimized choice? Probably not. Almost certainly not. But we're not here to play optimized. We kind of are a little bit, but this is a fun team. What do we even want against this? Tenacity, maybe? Crit damage? I don't know. I guess, like, we it just so happens that the highest tenacity is not very high, but we also have a bunch of separatists. My nice sisters are also still just modded against Jabba, so they're modded incredibly awkwardly. Karth, Zalbar, Poe, 3-man, says Karen. You're awesome. So Beowulf, good morning to you. Alright, this is the actual night, or Mother Talzin, not the Great Mothers. Alright guys, well let's hope my memory serves correct and that this actually still works. If they had Rose on the team, I probably wouldn't do it. Alright, so we get the spell there with Asajj. If we had the Datacron, I might still try it against Rose, but we don't have the Datacron either. Alright, doing that AoE from Asajj is actually kind of important. Alright, try to keep the tenacity down on this guy. Yeah, we can just start hiding out here. Keep tenacity down on this guy. Whoa, where did Talzin go? Let's keep her dead for a little bit, shall we? Oh, there goes this. Uh-oh, that wasn't good. My sisters are so, they just must be so tilting. I mean, I know it's the AI, so they don't really care, but it's just like, gosh, you had us on the ropes, man. You even killed Marin, who's usually just hiding. Oh, wait, your whole team is back to life with full health and protection? Really? You sure that's not a typo? Yeah, it's really funny how that works. That could have gone really south if they had targeted just like one. If they had been able to target down Old Daka instead of, like if they killed Old Daka and Marin instead of Asajj there, that would have ended way poorlier than that. But Cool. All right. So what we've been doing lately. Oh, we actually got close to the 1400 on fleets again as well before we got to fleets. But what I've been doing, and I think I'm just gonna keep doing it for a little bit at least. Just do one of my real fleet arena attacks. So that I can do just one more fleet arena, and then before we head over to the alt, once fleet is done. You like your chances of beating the over under? Yeah, I think it's a decent shot, Dinjar, and I think the fleets we're gonna have to. So he put two really strong fleets, so we're gonna have to. We have a chance to fail one attack at least against his Executrix fleet. So we'll see how that goes. Not really sure what I want to do against it, frankly. I like it better when people place their malevolence against me. That's way more fun. Yeah, I've been known to fail against that Executrix comp every once in a while because I don't have three amazing comps. I have one that we kind of have to just wing it on because I put the Leviathan team on defense. Not sure if it's worth it to be honest, but what's a man to do? All right, cool. We'll auto clean the rest of this up. I'll get a quick drink, and then let's hop on through fleets and move on to Zer Bear. That account, I have no idea. I didn't look at the defense, but the guy has 9 GLs, 14 million GP in Chromium 3, fighting my 1 GL team or account. Literally double my GP. He lost. Like my guess is that he just didn't play. He even has datacrons. It's the dumbest, but we'll still do what we can. As always, it's acquitting ourselves well is more important than actual winning. Like GAC is just gonna balance itself out anyways, right? Slamma jamma, don't nog it till you try it. Try what? What am I drinking tonight? Oh, I mean, nothing fancy at all. It's not alcohol, just to be clear. It's I mean, it sounds super lame, but this is me finding like a healthy alternative to drinking like soda or energy drinks. So what it is, it's fizzy water, like just from Costco, like sparkling water, whatever. It's got some carbonation in it, and then I just use this just liquid caffeine stuff that you squirt into it, and it comes with that sound effect too. By the way, you have to use it whenever you use that whenever you use that thing, and so and then yeah. Anyways, then it doesn't. It tastes like something a little bit. Like mine is vaguely lime tasting right now. You get a decent amount of caffeine. So Costco LaCroix. You can. I don't like LaCroix as much. I just prefer Costco brand. I don't know. The flavors they're all bland enough. I never get sick of them. The idea is just to have a vehicle to get some caffeine in. And a little bit of hydration as well, though I'm sure the caffeine works against that a little bit as well. Okay, so we use Profundity here. We use Executor. It's the home one. And then this one is the one that we have trouble with. Okay, we haven't used Insights at all. We're going to use it on fleets this time. As dumb as that is. Remember, we get one get out of jail free card, so to speak. So hold on, I'm getting it so you guys can see as well. So we're gonna use it on ships this time. let me see what his comp is. Okay, so bomber with this guy and this guy. And what we have, what we don't have is Executor, Profundity, or Leviathan, or Home One. So Negotiator is usually the comp, and it's a little bit ugly. I don't think I have Chimera available either, actually. Well, I think I have Chimera available in theory, but I doubt I have the right ships available. Yeah, no Chimera either, damn it all. Well, there are some Malevolence comps that get terrible banners, but have very low sample size, have a 100% win rate. Pretty much everything here is real sketchy, guys. That's basically the answer. Is they answer us with sketch. How do we do the unthinkable and just go brought it out to Kyber? Ooh, the win rates even go lower with Negosh. Malevolence is even lower. Yikes, dude. Well, I just have to hope that this is the comp that I put on defense for myself as well. Sorry, I was looking to see if Radis had some kind of a comp. It has a win rate. It's 0% after 7 attempts, but I was hoping for better. All right, guys, we're going for broke here, I guess. I don't know. Negotiator. The Negotiator comps don't have high banner rates either. Like it's all just super ugly. This is why you just bring 3 good fleets, guys. But you know me, I have to min-max things or I'm not happy. Sorry, I was just reading chat, guys. So, Blaze Walker, a month ago you said you were going to do a bourbon stream tonight. Yeah, and then we ended up doing a bourbon stream that night instead, if I remember correctly. All right, these are all variations of the exact same fleet, guys. There's it's not much fun to be had. I guess the question is, in my mind, do we use Negotiator, or do we just try to use Malevolence instead? Sorry, I was just thinking. Is there any way we could use Malevolence to kill his Executor? I don't really think so, though. Maybe there is, and I'm just not fancy enough to know it, though. There probably is. You need at least I need at least a home 1 counter. Yeah, I mean, oh shoot, I'm actually targeting home 1 right now. That was actually pretty scary. That would have been crazy. Negotiator can win that rarely. If I took TIE Bomber with me, it might work. All right, guys, get ready to feel bad the whole time, because I'm gonna feel bad this whole time. Alright, well, start with the AoE. Let's try to kill that bomber here, man. Get rid of his taunt. I think we still try to kill it when we get the chance, though, to be honest. I think it'd be so toxic if we just keep it alive. They're gonna get reinforcements in here. Let's see. Oh, they're gonna get their TIE Interceptor in, and so that'll get rid of the taunt. So that's not gonna do anything to give the taunt to this person. So, oh, and this guy. Who's going next, anyways? TIE Fighter and Executrix, anyways. So we'll just trigger this taunt right now, and then Executrix will go regardless. So we didn't actually give him any turn meter there, so that was okay, I guess. I should have targeted someone else because he had buff immunity. Oopsies. At least we killed the bomber so that if we need to, we can clean this up. Yeah, I told you guys this is gonna be kind of dirty. Let's see. This one is an AoE. It's going to give their capital ship turn meter. They're going to be able to hit me back. Not cool, but we were going to have to hit that TIE Fighter anyways. So, we got fear. Yeah, this is going really poorly, guys. As you can see with your own two stupid little eyes. Your little eyes that are too stupid. Alright, so we're gonna dispel the buff on him, and then we'll kill Vader. And we'll see if we can just muscle our way through the defender. Is this the... Oh, it's the shuttle. Interesting. We don't even... How is Asajj not debuffed right now? Ugh. By the way, our you guys can't even see it. It's not a good situation for dear old Marauder here. Really? How is he marked again already? What sorcery is this? Alright, can we just AoE? Let's see, can we just AoE the Interceptor dead? Yes, we can. Okay, good. So you're telling me there's a chance. Defender's gonna get here and ruin everything, isn't it? Uh-oh. I mean, we already knew it was gonna be terrible banners, even if we did, by chance, win. Okay, let's try to... I want to do our ult, but I really want to do this big bomb move. Yeah, we killed... I mean, one of them's just a summon, but it's still a really helpful move, in fact. He can't hit us back, actually, so yeah. Okay, well, dear lord, that was pretty scary. 63, about the average that it had said. Fair enough. I'm just gonna go look and see. I don't really care if I spoil my fleet comps. That's not that too crazy. Okay, my fleet comps aren't quite like his. Should we change them to be quite like his for next time? Nah, let's just finish this. No, he's getting some good value out of his fleet zone, actually. I'm kind of impressed a little bit. Not that I want to be, but I am. Okay, there's a chance that we get perfect banners here. Well, 76, but it's a little bit slim. I don't know. Alright, you finally gave me a frickin' turn. Thank you. You guys are all classless bags of dicks, by the way. You're gonna kill my Razor Crest? Really? I don't think I've ever seen that actually happen. Like, just get it focused off before I could even get a reinforcement. I don't think I've ever seen that happen. That was really bad RNG. That was terrible RNG. Golly. Just, that was wretched RNG, in fact. We know they don't have Rogue One in here because we were able to do the death mark thing, but... RNG isn't real, it's only skill. What's up, Mary J? How you doing today, man? Stop being a dick. I don't even know in what way you're being a dick. I just happen to know that you probably are being one right now. In some way. I'm sorry, Dad, he says. Alright, we'll snipe out the B-Wing here. Look at all this skill that we don't have an issue with. We're just gonna save that, actually, guys. Oh, it doesn't heal our health? Interesting. For some reason I thought it healed health too, but obviously not. Clearly not. Don't mind me, I'm just kind of dumb here. However, that is why I did this. So I saved the heal, just in case we would need it for later. Alright, because we don't want... Oh, this is Biston. For some reason I thought it was Cassian, so I was like, Cassian's going to hit us back. So I was trying to avoid getting countered and dropping banners that way. Alright. Well, despite that terrible RNG, we still managed to get through it without too much hassle, I suppose. Alright, so Han and... Alright, yeah, this is the right comp. I don't really know. I'm guessing that IG-88 doesn't throw much of a hitch in this counter. Oh, you know what it's doing? It's trying to guard against me using my finalizer to counter it. That's what he's trying to do. Or maybe Xanadu Blood is just really good on coming in from reserves or something. I don't know. Xanadu Blood's easy to get in as your first reinforcement, though. I guess we'll see. We won't win before he gets at least one reinforcement. Falcon being stunned is kind of an inconvenience, isn't it? Not for him, though. He's like, hey, I finally have a reason not to assist. Look at me. See, Outrider's about to take a turn. Why don't we take a turn with Falcon? We'll get a bonus turn for him. So we can get just guaranteed knockout that that punishing one. Yeah, before the heal. Cool, because as much as I love the Outrider sometimes doesn't hit for the hardest ever. Am I familiar with EU lore? Yeah, dude. The expanded universe stuff you're saying? Yeah, of course I do. Yeah, that I named my kid Corin. Of course I know it. Do you think Abeloth is going to come to live action? Filoni keeps floating some weird stuff from the EU. I wouldn't be too surprised. That'd be pretty weird if that happened, though. It was like toward the end of all the EU stuff. I'm not convinced that's gonna happen. But like, do you think the greater fan base would actually go for it? Not a lot of Star Wars fans, like current Star Wars fans, have read the EU stuff, especially that deep. A lot of people stopped way before that. Ahsoka season 1 kind of implied it. Sure, we'll have to see, man. As with everything. Hey, thank you for the follow there, Puffy 799. Music, what's up, man? Thank you so much for the Prime sub as well. You guys are awesome. All right, guys. Not a bad score. Not a bad score, actually. You put down a lot of good stuff on the front zone. I did have kind of a lot of stuff for offense. Like, we didn't use Seer or Jedi Master Luke. Okay, 1 fleet attack here, guys, and then we leave. And I think we're gonna just play right. No, I'm gonna go get a popsicle and stuff. We'll still chill a little bit before we start the Zerbear account. I will just warn you guys, and I would love it if you wanted to keep hanging out tonight. Of course, I love it having as many people watching it. I understand though if you need to get going. The match Zerbear is facing is pretty much like, we won't win unless he chooses not to attack, probably. I didn't check his defenses. He might have just put total garbage there, but he has 9 GLs. We have 1. I mix up carbonite and chromium so much, guys. It's a terrible thing, honestly. We're in chromium 3 right now. Like, we lost our match. We get faith. Like, we get rewarded with a 14 million monstrosity. It's pretty silly. Carboium. There you go. Chromonite. Oh, I like chromonite. Is that an actual... Was it chromium and carbonite? Carbonite. Yeah, chromonite. We could do that. That works, kind of. We're in chromonite, folks, which is short for bronzium. This is the one in the middle, also known as Bendu. Oh, my Chiefs with the big score on channel points. Nicely done, man. You got the most of the overs, so good job. Puffy, first time chat. Awesome, man. Welcome to the stream. Your YouTube videos are so helpful, bro. No way I found you on Twitch now. Yeah, man. Glad to have you. Welcome. Welcome, friend. All right, guys. Pretty cool. You guys want to spare a minute to pity me for my 391 crystals, even after I won my GAC match? It's a serious issue. You know what I keep doing? I just keep forgetting to do my arena attacks in time. I'm gonna start setting an alarm and stop doing my Zerbear ones. So the Zerbear one seems pretty stable, but this one is it's been kind of an issue lately, and that's pretty bad if I'm a pass only player, but I need to keep getting my characters to 5 stars. It's an actual issue, guys. All right, say hi to Bix. There's no pity, only shame. Whoa. It seems aggressive. Didn't want to disturb during my match, music said. I'll appreciate it, man. You can, though. Subs are always appreciated and welcome. But do what you want, more than anything. Alright, guys. Taking off my shirt. Alright. He hasn't attacked yet, guys. I say that like there's like hope or something. Alright. You guys want to hear a song that I forgot about for like 20 years ish? Just now recently rediscovered it. It's pretty cool. So it's an old Christian song. I really liked it. Super chill. But it is Christian though, so you guys might hate it. Who frickin' knows? Some of you already know. Okay, so here's the matchup. Here's the Christian song. Alright guys, I will be right back. Ah, good gaming. You know this? Recognize this guy? Yeah, Sean McDonald, guys. Garen says, "I'm sorry if I listen to this Christian song. It will make me murder my dungeon master." Touche, my friend. This is a good one. It's kind of funny. Just getting free energy, guys. Nothing is ever free. Unless it's free. For Whom the Bells Toll. I don't know that song at all. There's a real spread between ex-Christian music and the all out of fuck song. Yeah, I think it would be very challenging to be able to pin me down for like one specific genre. I'm all over the place with it. I really am. It's a total mess. I'd say my two favorites by far, my two favorite genres are punk, like old, pretty old school punk. Well, old school for me, I guess, like 90s. I like some of the older like Clash stuff as well, Sex Pistols, but I like that, and then I like new age piano. Those are my by far my two most listened to genres of music, unless you count my various stream music things. But here, let's do this. This is one of my favorite Christian songs. A lot of people don't realize it's Christian, actually. It's super different kind of music, though, by the way. This is in one of the Fast and Furious movies. Viking rock belter. I hear that there's really good like sea shanties that people like a lot too. I want to look into those. Sky Boston, you like this song? Good man. It's such an interesting thing, honestly. People people get real bent out of shape that they're like, oh, I like this song. This is awesome. You're like, oh, they're like, tell me about this song. Okay, yeah, like I'll give you the artist that they eventually find out is Christian. They're like, oh no, I hate it actually. Never mind. It's like a very common thing, or it was. I don't proselytize music ever anymore, but back when I used to, it was like a really common conversation thread. I like this song. Who sings it? Well, it's a Christian band called so and so. Oh, I hate it. Or oh, okay, never mind. It's Metallica, Dinjarin. Sorry, man. Not tonight, my friend. What's up, Zimmy? How you doing? Korn's got to be the best Christian band ever. There are definitely some sick sea shanties out there. I keep hearing that they're awesome. What's a band that plays sea shanties that I should check out? Like a good band that does the epic sea shanty stuff. I'm sure I could just Google it, but if you have suggestions, I'll know where to start. KDM says, "Let's go. I believe you're gonna win this." I feel like I've lost respect for you, sir. No, I'm totally kidding. My younger self could never imagine me now listening to Celtic folk music. It's awesome, man. No, I appreciate the boost of confidence, my friend. Yeah, I mean, this match is what it is, right? I mean, we're not kidding ourselves here. It's kind of fun. Oberon, the key is to just never respond to anything Prime says regarding Gar, and in fact, be surprised when you read a chat of his that actually has something that says something that isn't Gar. And then realize that you've actually just been assuming everything he says in every chat ever is about Gar, and that you've been discounting all of it every time. Even though you value Prime, you realize that you just assume every word and out of his mouth is going to be about Gar. You won against a 12 mil with your 8 mil. Nice. All right, guys, you want a total change of... We'll listen to one more song. Sorry, this isn't the song. I like these guys' first two albums, and then all the other ones suck. But I really liked And this isn't a Christian album, by the way. This is totally different. I'm sure some of you recognize it right away. It's my favorite song by them, even though it's on an album I hate. Like, I don't like any other songs than this on the album. We love Prime. We really do. Do you listen to Skillet? I like a couple of their albums. All the ones that I've listened to, I've loved. Yeah, I can't say I'm like current on Skillet. Lost when I'm going to go on. When I'm getting divorced, home. And my birthday soon when I'm home alone. I gotta interview with the Rolling Stone. Yeah, I actually considered playing a Skillet song on here, just if we were going for like the old school like Christian theme music, but for some reason I want to listen to this, and then we're gonna get started. So guys, people on YouTube, feel free to stay on YouTube, of course, please do. Glad to have you. If you ever switch to Twitch, it does have ads, but it also has music. And if you get a sub, either you purchase a sub, which supports me on a really nice, consistent basis, very appreciated, or you get a Prime sub, which you have to do monthly. But if you do that, if you have a subscription with the Prime, Amazon Prime, you get to support me for free monthly, and then you don't have to worry about ads, and you get music on Twitch. It's a better platform if you have a subscription. If you don't, the ads can be a little bit frustrating. I don't think I recognize the Hero song there, KDM. I'm not saying it's bad or anything. I just don't recognize it. It sounds familiar. Of course, the word hero is used everywhere, so that probably doesn't mean anything to me. All right, guys. Let's get going. Okay, so we lost our last one. We didn't even clear one zone. Like, we might have been able to if I had, it was already obvious that I wasn't going to be able to beat the guy because he put Supreme Leader Kylo down with Pointy Teeth Ray, and that's one of the very few teams that I just can't beat with my roster. I can't beat it. I would need Bane, but for the most part in Chromium, people don't have Pointy Teeth Ray. So, yeah, I don't have a way to beat that team. Unfortunate, but the truth. So we couldn't even, and he had already full cleared me. This time, yeah, it's different. Also, yeah, I have no idea what he has. I would assume with his 9 GLs that he'll have all the, in my opinion, however you want to classify it, maybe someday I'll try to really codify it or whatever, try to find a real way to define it. But, like, people call mid-game, whatever, late game, early game, like, we always use these descriptors. I'll just say that there is this, like, there's this big divide between the people who have conquest units and the people who don't yet, like, who are working on conquest units. And, like, to me, that's, whether you call it like mid-game versus late game or early game versus mid-game or whatever, that's the matchup that I feel like that's the biggest leap. If someone has conquest units, then the person who doesn't have conquest units is hurting in a big way. Because conquest units you just need for so many things. They're the tools that you need, like Bane. Just not replaceable on a roster. He just kills so much stuff. You really lean on him, but you can't be like, oh, but actually you can also farm like guns, and they do basically the same thing as Bane. It's like, no, that's the thing you can get if you really want Bane, you can like spend money to get Bane, or I guess you could, if you really felt desperate and wanted to, you could save your crystals and get refreshes in Proving Grounds or something crazy. That does sound actually literally nuts. But so there are just going to be some comps that you can't beat at early to mid game, unless you have conquest units available. Okay, and I hope everyone's right about Cobb and that he just isn't good. I hope that's true. And also, it's a little bit sad, because I like his character, but it's one of those characters that as they continue to add new constables, or whatever they're called, new lawmen, as they should have been called, because that's the one I predicted, as they continue to add new lawmen, they should continue to we'll have to continue to reevaluate what Cobb does. Like any of the lawmen faction constables, yeah. So any constables that get added, any Jawas that get added, any Tuskens that get added, we'll have to reevaluate him every time. He's oh gosh. I'm just gonna say it, guys. I'm not in an apologetic mood, and I don't mean any offense by saying this. I promise, but he's kind of like a retarded Star Killer. Okay. He has several factions that he like makes use of and tactically deploys. He's just got the bad factions. It's a good description. Thanks. I don't. I know we're not supposed to use that word anymore, but that just feels like what Cobb is. And today I apparently give less fucks than most days. So dude, you gotta set Stranger with Luminarachron. Protection Disruption causes out of turn attacks to so 0 damage. What? What do you do when you unlock all the Conquest characters together, says Deceiver? I'm actually working on a video about that right now. I mean, it's like a ranking video of like, this is what a new account should be working on first, like the priorities. Honestly, I don't know. I've tried to decide. We're gonna get started real soon, guys. I'm almost done with this popsicle. I'll just say that, so my initial inclination, I was thinking about this just like yesterday. So my initial inclination was just to make a new account every single year. And I might still do that. That's kind of but the other big thing, like the huge thing to prepare for, and I haven't done it yet. I haven't gotten to that point yet in my new account. This account that we're seeing right now. I don't know what it's like to have to prepare for that huge tidal wave of conquest characters. And so, unless I actually do it, how am I going to tell people how to prepare for it? I can tell you the characters that you really want before the other ones, like you can prioritize, but I also don't know what it looks like to prepare for that mass migration of characters that's just going to hit like a tidal wave. Like, you probably want Queen Amidala. Like day one, if you could just pick like 5 off the top of your head, it's like, okay, Bane, Queen Amidala, like Pointed Teeth Ray if you have Supreme Leader Kylo, or Ben if you have Ray. But that's like a question mark. Malicos if you have the Seer team up and running, which you probably should at that point. And then, I mean, possibly. It's kind of silly. I was going to say Luthen. That seems a little bit silly. Like, I guess Malgus would be the one I would choose. Luthen, because in theory, he'll be really good with the Cassian squad, but I think that's fake. You're getting Queen Amidala on Monday. Awesome. No, that's really cool. That's a wonderful thing. To be clear, I love Cobb Vanth's character. I was going him or Timothy Oliphant, the R word. Just his kit as compared to Starkiller. All right. So that's what I've been going through. I've been thinking about, should I play this account all the way till I get to that huge breakpoint? Because right now, the way Conquest works, well, Conquest Proving Grounds, I should say, the way Proving Grounds works, as long as you have great mothers, you unlock every single one of them except for TIE Interceptor or Malgus. But then immediately after you get Balin, you also get Malgus every time. So like you get all those conquest characters, like kind of like you start working on them immediately. But Great Mothers beat every single node, so Olivan does a great job of playing. Yeah. Saying that Disney has created nothing cool is disingenuous AF. Disney has created some really cool stuff. It's just struggling in the like the bigger term of things. All right, he's also we also can't beat Profundity. If you put Profundity on defense, no way around it. Guys, this is a bigger account than, well, my main account plays all accounts that are bigger than this, I guess at this point. That would be an exaggeration. This is a bigger account than like my old Prevail Man account usually had to face. So let's check it out, guys. Okay, so he's got at least 3 GLs. That's not that's on the surface. That's not completely impossible to beat. The Queen Amidala is going to make that a lot tougher because we're going to need to use one of our primo teams on that as well. Here, I'll show you guys my defense though, because I'm an accommodating guy. Here, check it out. So we've got the Seer team. I'm considering my next Lightspeed token just being on Cal, just to get this team like basically up and running all the way. It's not an unnecessary cron for the most part, but it does make this team considerably better. So C gets Malgus, if you recall it correctly, but new accounts probably don't go for C these days. I don't recommend C to people. He's just kind of not in the line. One of the things I want to make is like a farming. I know I make a farming guide, but it's more like a, hey, if you're a new player, here's a lot of things you have to consider. What I want to do is come up with like I'm gonna build an infographic that explains all the different shards that I'm telling people to farm, and like this is the logic and structure behind why you should be working on Home 1. This is why you should be working on Queen, not Queen, on Print. Can't talk. Leia, Galactic Legend Leia. Gosh, that was tough for me to spit out. And then you should work on Jabba. You should work on Bo-Katan. You should work like all these different things. Like try to explain how they're all linked and why like it could be so efficient to just work on this block of characters and basically ignore everything else. So the Eternals out of the way, no good overlap. Yeah, exactly. Like there might be a couple here and there, but yeah, it's not that the characters that you need for him, need him to be able to unlock him are like terrible. They just don't have the overlaps that I'm looking for. Exactly. Deceiver says yes, play until that break point. I have all the conquest characters, but I can't Zeta and Omicron all of them. Yeah, dude. I mean that's a serious issue, right? And you actually need a ton of Chirotech to be able to prep for it as well, because you can't get enough. Like you can't use tokens to get those to get those Chirotechs done. Like you don't need much Chirotech because you can just use Lightspeed tokens for the most part, and then you pick up a bunch of passive Chirotech along the way as long as you're doing it in your soul battles, etc. But then you get to this point where all of the conquest characters show up and they all need Chirotech, and it's just, and they all need Zetas and they all need Omicrons. It's just game over. So Anyways, we've got the Cassian squad. See, they don't have any Omicrons or Zetas or anything. They do have relics. Apparently, they have Kyle Katarn here instead of Luthen with the with the focus datacron. I'm not convinced this is worth the effort that I took to actually get this focus datacron up and running, but that's we'll just chalk that one up down to youthful exuberance. Let's call it that. Zimmy says, with Satele out of turn, attacks are based on protection, so protection disruption turns off the true damage. Lumi Kron shuts down Satele. Yeah, she does. What's a good team for the Interceptors? Is KDM? I do have a video out there. If you, it's kind of an older one, but it's like I meant to test. I guess I could test it this coming time. Now that so you want Raid Han. You want Treya, the Treya team with Raid Han, and I guess the question is, do I have? I think you really want Malik as well. So if you can make that, if you can hook that up, that works really nicely. Because then Malik will fear everyone, and you just start by stunning Grand Inquisitor so he doesn't get his bonus turn, and eventually you get the win. It might take a little bit, and you don't ever get a 3-star, but you can get it consistently, and it's all characters that you're going for. The question is, do you need Malik, or can you get by without it? Not sure. Anyways, Ewoks hanging out with the Rebel fighters. They're all the same, right? Episode 6 they are. Let's see, Kelleran back. He needs to go. He needs Relic 7 real soon. Real soon. I'm getting close, guys. We're getting close to the profundity requirements. Does anyone know off the top of their head when is the profundity event? When is the next one? Because I am really close to getting profundity done. I need like 4 relic levels. They're all kind of higher relic levels. I need like 7 and 8. 6, 7, 8 on Cassian. And then I need, maybe I already have 6 on Dash, but I need Dash to get to 7, and that's it. Those are the only relic levels I need, so I'm kind of close on this account to getting Profundity unlocked, too. Is any consolation, at least you have Cassian? I didn't play Andor era. Yeah, fair enough, man. So CLS here. Oh, here's an interesting thing. The C-3PO this whole time has been without mods. I didn't realize it till recently. I looked at it right before GAC locked. I just happened to click on him, and I was like, where are your mods, C-3PO? I don't think I ever put them on him, so he's got them now. And then Shock T with the clones. They actually got a hold last time. It wasn't enough to win, of course, but it's kind of nice to see. See what he's got here. In 10 days? Ooh, man, I bet I can do it, actually. I bet I can unlock Profundity back-to-back with Executor. Really? In 10 days? Like on the 30th or something? Wow. I've never paid attention. I've never really cared that much. Just you do it when you do it, but I think I can do it, guys. Hold on. I'm sorry. I want to see this. I want to look at his defense. I'm too interested right now. I think I can do it though, actually. Okay, so Profundity, let's see. Okay, so I have Dash at Relic 6. He needs to get to 7. And then Cassian needs to be 8. He's at 5 right now. Everyone else is ready. That like Rad has his 9. I think I can do it, guys. That seems pretty doable. Can I just get Dash to 7 right now? Is that possible? Yeah, it is. Let's just do it. All right, Cassian needs 6, 7, 8. That's all he needs. And then we're done. Done, son. Just buy these right now. I still, my limiting factor is going to be this flawed signal data. I'm going to need a lot of that stuff to get to Relic 8, but maybe in 10 days, that's possible. Cool. I just got a 4-star Executor, so if I thought I was going to have to wait another month for Profundity, but there's enough space between them. I think I can actually do it. Pull it off. That's silly. Very silly. All right, champ, what do you got for us? So the two-man zone here, well, two-woman zone. So they've got Ray with a bunch. They do have Ben. Oh Lord. Oh yeah, I didn't show you guys the. I'm sorry, I didn't show you guys the part that part of the compare. Hold on. I'm all over the place. I apologize. So look at this overwhelming list of GLs. All but Hondo versus Leia. Oh, look at that. They even have all the other characters too. So that, oh, they don't have Riva though. That's a new one for a huge account like this. Yeah, they have Malicos, they have Pointy Teeth Ray, they've got everything. They got Bane, Balin, which means Grey Mothers. They've got all three GL fleets. Yeah, I mean, so we'll do the best we can. My guess is that he just didn't play last time or something. Or maybe another heinous account just happens to be in this group for some stupid reason. Who knows? But, alright, so we've got Queen Amidala, which is basically we just have to use Great Mothers. I don't think we have some. I guess Leia could beat it as well if we needed to. That's about what we've got. Great Mothers or Leia. Got it. And we only have three like really strong teams now, guys. Remember, Wampa isn't gonna save us anymore. Womp womp. Yeah, I already think we just can't clear this. Actually, I said it's not insurmountable. I guess we'll see. I kind of think we're just out of teams already. So swgoh with Ezra. I mean, Great Mothers could beat this. I think. They even have a Datacron. It's a bunch of defense. Great. Okay. Sure. Let's have a stranger team on defense. Why not? Why not? And oh, I guess you guys can't see it, but it's a Jabba team underneath. Okay, so this makes it pretty easy for us, actually. I can't clear this zone, I don't think. I don't think I have something that beats Stranger. I don't think I have something that beats... I mean, it's low enough relics. Maybe we could get by with Leia, because it doesn't have a Datacron or something, but a really challenging one. We could beat the Ahsoka team with Leia, probably. We could beat the Jabba team maybe with Great Mothers. But then, he's very willing to put GLs down, very clearly. So, why wouldn't he put a GL fleet down? So, I think what we're going to do is avoid this. We're just going to go bottom zone here. And we'll try using Balin against Rey, because Balin never loses to Rey. We all know this. This is a fundamental truth about the world. We use Balin here. We use Great Mothers on the Queen Amidala team. Leia can be our backup, and then we'll see what's in the back zone. It's what? Is it going to be two teams? Yeah. But yeah, we can't clear that top zone. We don't have the tools for it. He's only got one Omi on Ben. Ben does make the Balin counter a lot tougher. Not like too much, but Ben is you can't kill him easily. That's the problem. You can kind of stun lock him a little bit if you're really focused on it. But I mean, we all need, I need practice on this one anyways. So let's do that one. I really enjoy this fight, even if it is ill-fated, often ill-fated. I need to eventually, once we're done with the profundity grind, we need to get Balin another relic level up to 9, because he really benefits from one more boost, and since he's one of our primary teams, it just seems like it makes sense to me to really boost. Like, the rest of them can stay at relic 7. Balin at 9 seems worthwhile to me. Pretty soon, I think I'm gonna start using Dash here alongside someone else. I don't know who yet. Maybe I'll use a Lightspeed token on Hondo and give him his Omicron. That would actually be a really nice combo. OG Hondo. Maybe that's what maybe I'll use my Lightspeed token on him, because he already has at least one of his Zetas. Yeah, I kind of like that. The two Bad Batch bros are fine for now. I've been a little bit underwhelmed by them, to be honest. Like they just don't seem like they mesh with the team as well as I was hoping for. Or maybe I've just been playing them consistently poorly. I just know that I've always liked Dash with Balin, like every time I use them. And like Kira actually works really nicely with the team. Like there's been a lot of characters that I'm like, this actually meshes really well. Hondo for another one. These two have just never felt like that. So they've been good enough for what they are. Prime, your opponent full cleared and got 18 points. You feel my pain. 18 points is no, I mean, like that could happen to us here, right? Like I'd have to get pretty bad RNG not to clear one of these teams, like because I have Leia to help, but like, yeah, that's heard, my friend. It's not fun. All right, guys, this is. Remember, Balin never loses to Rey. You all know that. I just suppose I need to remind myself. Should Shin go first? I have no idea. Okay, we do want to get all these buffs out, and oh, we just killed him? Cool, I guess. I don't know if that's cool or not, actually. We don't want to mark anyone right now. But what we want to do, because she's already got her whirlwind ready, and I just clicked out of the game. Hold on, guys. Let's get... Okay, let's get her offense down a little bit. That might help a little. Okay, there's her whirlwind. Bonk. Cool. Good for you. Well, what do we want to do? Do we want to just stun Ben here? It's kind of what I want to do. I don't have another way to control him, so let's just stun him now. Okay, he's got his damage immunity, so she'll do her whirlwind again. Let's get her into damage immunity then. Okay, so Balin is at risk now. That's not good. Okay. Balin's gone. Like I said, he's at risk. Damn it all. Ozzy Holdo is the only one. Okay, so let's get Rey to this point. Oh, could we just kill Ben real quick before she gets her ult? I don't think so, but yes, we could. Okay, wonderful. That is great news. Okay. Really want to shut down Poe somehow, but I don't know what kind of like debuffs we have available. Okay, that didn't kill us. That's great. So then we try to kill Rey. Remember, well, Balin is dead anyway, so Ben wouldn't have been able to revive regardless, but we also just prevent revives, so. Cool, well that worked out, didn't it? Balin usually dies in this fight. Usually not quite that early, but this was kind of a slow Ben as well. He also didn't have very much speed on his stat. Get it? He was slow. I'm making all kinds of cognitive limitation jokes today, guys. I apologize a little bit. A bit. Only one Omicron on Queen Amidala. Probably the summon, I would guess. Wait, is it unique? Is that the one? Yeah, okay. That's the one you want the first, I guess. The leadership is really good, too. I don't remember what it does, though. I make the Omicron videos. That doesn't mean I retain all that information. I just have to restudy it every time. It's terrible. Terrible. Karen making his own inappropriate jokes about Balin needing a revive and a new model. It's kind of funny though. Guys, what's the similarity between dark humor and food? Not everyone gets it. All right, we're going to actually. I've been liking targeting Obi-Wan here. Let's try Queen Amidala. We'll go all in. She's only around like 5, so oh yeah. Whew, that was close. You have to give it to Morgan here though. And Morgan has to be able to yeah, still target. Oh, damn it all. That wasn't good at all. Okay, actually, I thought she was going to reduce my cooldowns, but then she didn't, so never mind. Never you mind. Aldi, you say I did. I did BT1 and 000 dirty in that video. I disagree. I think they're a little bit higher ranked than I used to have them, if I remember correctly. I should have put this on Kieti Monday. Actually, that would have been better. Oh well, what's a man to do? And now we kill Qui-Gon. Oh, we can put it on key. Do you think his wife's name is Locke? Hmm. All right, let's see what the back zone here, guys. Oh gosh. Oh no. Oh well, we can kill the frogs in theory. Yeah, we can use Trey to kill the frogs. And then it can get a little dicey and it's not fun, but we can probably use Leia to kill the Great Mothers. Okay, I think we can. I think we can. I was like, oh, my Great Mothers are needed to kill the stupid frogs, but I actually think that we can do this. I believe that we can. Sorry, I keep freaking out a little bit. All right, so the question is, do we bring anyone else along, or we just bring these 3? I think we just bring these 3. I don't think we benefit from bringing more than that. I guess Dooku is a little, but he's a separatist. It's not going to help that much. I think we just take these 3 and just hope it's enough. Hope we don't get too death marked to death. It's not like my modding is any good on these guys. What do you mod Spirit for? Yeah, offense and crit damage. Either set is probably fine, honestly. I think I prefer crit damage. All right. A 3-man Treya squad is usually pretty scary here, guys. It's a little bit on the stressful side of things. Okay, I think their jar doesn't have. Oh, that's not jar. I think I know what that's stupid. Oh, he doesn't have his Omicrons. Oh, that's pretty helpful. Okay. Those Omicrons are like one of the reasons I tell people not to work on guns early. Well, first, like there's a ton of reasons. First off, like you don't need them. They're helpful, but you don't need them. Second off, like you have to. They're not. Yeah, so they're not required. You don't need them for anything. You also you have to do the unlock mission, which is really miserable now because it was already miserable, but apparently it was made way worse by the by Relic Delta. So there's that. And then finally, once you finally do get them, you have to put Zetas on them, and you have to put Omicrons on at least Jar. And Jar wants all 3. They're all really good. So it's just expensive on a ton of different fronts. I'm not saying that they're a bad squad. I'm just saying there's a lot of work. They're kind of in their own way, very similar to the price you have to pay to get Inquisition. Because I have a grudge against frogs. That's the final reason, is I hate the frogs the most. They're worthy of your hate, guys. Look at them trying to usurp another green planet. When Naboo wasn't enough for you guys, you had to take Endor as well. Get out of here, you stupid frogs. No one liked you. No likes you. No one invited you. That initial Gungan Datacron still haunts X. Yeah, it does. It actually does. It really. It did psychological damage to me. It's no joke. A long-term psychological damage from that Datacron. But we're killing them this time, guys. Keep the change, you filthy animals. Do I do roster reviews? Not really, man. Sorry. Not typically. Sky Boss, you kind of like the frogs. Oh, fantastic squad. I'm not. I never tell people that they should just not get the frogs, like that they're a bad squad. They're great. They really are. They're very useful for tons of game modes. They're just way out of your way, and you don't really need them. And when you go way out of your way, then it gets more and more expensive. That's all. No real issues. On like an analysis side, on a mental scarring side, then yeah, there are issues, and I hate the stupid things. We hates them. Just trying to think if I could use one of like my bounty hunter comps to beat this. I'm pretty sure not, though. Yeah, let's see. Like Bad Batch isn't gonna do it. I don't think we have anything. Just trying to weasel my way out of this so we can kill one more team, but I don't really think so. Leia's gonna have a tough enough time against this, to be honest. Alright, let's just jump in here, folks. You put all good teams on defense, which he can afford to do when he has double the roster and 8 more Galactic Legends than me. I don't know how this counter goes, guys. I haven't really used it much. Sure, let's give him a turn. I think we're just gonna try to zap her. Yeah. So now we can at least clean this up if we have to. Yeah, kill Jin. That's the answer. Just try to take her out. Don't try to take Adrad out, you monsters. You filthy animals. Are you guys related to the stupid frogs we just recently met earlier on Endor? What's going on? Why are we fighting on Endor? It's just the second battlefield in a row on Endor. Seems like you can't possibly be a quinky-dink. Try to steal turn meter here. Oh, he had tenacity up, so that wasn't gonna happen. Alright, guys, we did it. Well, we ended up with perfect banners on the squads that we killed, because we dropped 2 in our initial fight, but then Treya got 2 back for us. Oh no, we dropped 3, didn't we? Using Balin, we dropped 3, so okay, we're at -1 for the night. Alright, well that's significantly better than we did last match. Old champ, boy, he's something. Try to think, is there any way I could whittle this? I don't think it's worth the headache, honestly. And I think ultimately we wouldn't be successful. I don't have enough. I just don't have enough tools. It would have been a little bit different if I had. I've just been. It kind of sucks. It feels like I've been making no progress lately. It's just felt like a slog. Like just nothing's getting done. And that it's true that nothing's getting done. I'm just spending all of my raid currency into getting the relic materials to get like first I had to get executor done and then immediately switched when I was done with that to getting profundity. And now I'm just that's just what I've been doing for like over a month, just working on executor profundity, and we're almost done. And then I can actually work on squads again. So that'll be nice. Like Leia was a great addition, but we were kind of leaning on the Wampacron to kind of bail us out of some of these tougher matches. And now the Wampacron's gone. Wampacron gone. I'm like a modern Seuss, guys. You guys hear that? That's rhyming. It's madness. But yeah, now I mean, a lot of people who have watched this account a lot before also remember that this account has also had a really tough time in fleets, right? Like fleets has been a huge issue in Chromium for me. And so I've had to just pivot to deal with that. That was just an unacceptable weakness. We couldn't keep going with the fleets situation the way it was. So we're addressing that now, and now we can move forward with squad without really being that tempted to work on Leviathan stuff because we're not really that close to proving grounds anyways. So we can kind of passively farm some of that stuff, I guess, but like we're done with ship stuff for a good chunk of time, and we can get back to like we'll work on the Bo-Katan squad probably next, and then maybe just unlock Jabba. He's pretty close, actually. He's closer than you might think. Where are we? We need Greedo, but he's farmed at least. Good morning, Guard just needs a couple relic levels. Han, I think, needs relic 8. Chrysanta needs the rest of his farm, but that's not too bad. It's good, and it'll be a quick farm. Regardless, Skipguard Lando is done already. Jedi Knight Luke, he's at least farmed and gear 12'd. Jawa is basically, he might be done tonight, farming-wise, so we can just use the Lightspeed token here. Can use the Lightspeed token there. C-3PO, I think he just needs like relic 7 or something. Boosh is already done. Aura Singh, done. Fennec just needs some relic levels. Boba Fett, done. Mob Enforcer could use a Lightspeed token. Like, honestly, Jabba is very close. He's like almost closer than Bo-Katan is, as stupid as that is. Am I really gonna have to get Jabba first? I think maybe I'll have to evaluate that this weekend, but pretty silly. The reason it would be closer is I'd have to use a Lightspeed token on one of these, and then I'd need to save one more Rhodium token, but then I'll probably get, during the Rot of the Hut event, I'll get 2 of the Kyber Lightspeed tokens. Oh lord, don't tell me I have to use it on either Greedo or Jawa or Mob Enforcer. Don't make me so sad to think of that. Holy balls, I'm gonna go and then be sad by myself, guys. SR2 is helpful. No, I mean, Jabba is amazing. He really is. Like, I probably should. I'm just getting in the way of, do I want to do something cool and fun, like Bo-Katan, which I see as cool and fun, or do I just want to get another GL? Like, it's just, like, I just got Leia recently, and then I got, I'll get back-to-back Executor Profundity, and then I have to get another GL. And then Jedi Master Luke will be pretty close. We'll have to go get him before Bo-Katan. I'm just stuck farming GLs. Really, though, it's cool. I've been able to kind of prove how to do things a little bit. I did spend a little bit of money, of course, but I stopped spending much money like really early in. And much money is even the wrong way to look at it. Like it's just a little bit like what, including the stuff people gave me, probably $300 total, something like that. Maybe even a little less. So really haven't spent much on this account, and we are already this is like month 7, I think. We are already about to get 2 GL ships and 2 GLs. Pretty crazy, actually. Crazy progress. So Din Djarin, yeah, you can't kill Supreme Leader Kylo without Wampa now. I hear you, dude. All right, folks, we're gonna get going. And then I'm going to start Leviathan next. Shush, KDM. The only difference from my account and yours is that I'm getting Leviathan today. Really? You only have Leia, but you're getting Leviathan? The different, like, I just can't have Leviathan yet. Let's see, how close am I to... So Malgus is the big blocker on that front, right? So there's not a conquest tab, is there? Like there is for GLs? I don't think so. Doesn't matter, but okay. So Sith Empire. So Malgus, I'm at 80 out of 330. In a couple days, I'll be at 100 out of 330. Like, still need to farm more than 2/3 of him. So that's my big limiting factor. 1 year, says Prime. Yeah, I mean, it's not too bad, but it does feel like a lot. All right, guys, let's get going, shall we? That's kind of a quick little jaunt there. Hey, if Aldi is here, oh, you are here. Are you starting your stream kind of soon? I don't know if I can wait for 20 minutes. I don't want to pressure you or anything. I'd be happy to hang out for just a few more minutes. I don't know when you're going to start. I'd love to raid you. If not, then no worries. No, like, whatever. I'll have to skedaddle. Oh, you just started. Wonderful. Okay, great. Okay, so let's I gotta do my thank yous, guys, and then we'll head over to Ellie's base of operations. All right. If this button would work. Here we go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out tonight. Really appreciate it. Hey, we got one super chat from YouTube from Sean Smith for $1.50 of Canadian's finest. Appreciate it, man. I don't know if you ever call your money your finest. It's kind of a weird thing to call it, but you call a lot of weird things in Canada, so I think you can't blame me for being curious. Otherwise, other donations and awesome things tonight. Really appreciate everyone for hanging out tonight. Music with a Prime sub. Appreciate you, man. Let's see, Swampgrass rated us a little bit ago. Let's see, Plumpus Grumbo gifted 5 subs. What an absolute badass. Thank you so much, Plumpus. Let's see, Beard Town with 100 bits and a dad joke. A Bermuda Triangle soccer joke. Let's see, Roger with 100 bits. I think he did another 100 bits as well. Let's see, Unbreakable. I don't think I ever said thank you to Unbreakable. If you're still listening, I'm sorry. I missed it in all the madness. Thank you so much, man. Really, really appreciate you. Let's see. Punisher with 100 bits. Din Djarin with 100 bits for the second time. So we did it another time. Thank you so much for that. Let's see, Roger. There's this other 100 bits. Let's see, Adam Atama with a Prime sub. Dar with 100 bits. Everyone with 100 bits. Thank you, guys. Sith Empress Asina with a resub. Really, really appreciate it. Let's see, Kem Borg with 100 bits. Steelhawk with 100 bits. E-Ray with 100 bits. Din Djarin with another 100 bits. Whew, Cam with 2 gifted subs. You guys are all so awesome. Thank you so much. Belter's reached a 40 stream streak. What a Chad. Dr. Cobra first act, gifting out 5 subs. What an absolute stud. Let's see. High Roller with a resub on Prime. My Chiefs with a resub. Let's see. That's about it. Oh no, Cam resubbed as well. I hope I thank you for that. Either way, thank you now. All right, guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. I'll be here on Sunday, our usual time. Hopefully, it'll be a little less ranty. I love all of you so much. Some more than others, but I do love you guys. Appreciate you guys all the time, every day. I really, really appreciate you, everything. So let's raid Aldi here and ski daddle, shall we? The first suggestion they give me, they're like, hey, do you want to raid someone you've never met and doesn't do anything approaching what kind of things you do on Twitch? Would you like to? I'm always like, or maybe I just raid Aldi. Very silly. All right, guys. Have a great night. Thanks again. Take care.